Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be getting started momentarily. In fact, literally momentarily. Here comes the flip. Jack Murray's going to be joining me in the booth. He's just taking care of some technical things right now. And here we are. Second and third place are at stake. The winner of this will play Julian Astudillo, a race to 13 for the championship. We were talking before, the winner of this match is going to be the top money prize winner. Because Julian only took the $100 side pot. He didn't take the $200 and $300 side pot. So whoever wins this will win the most money, regardless if they get first or second.
But there will be only one champion.
But there will be only one champion. Here we go. Clint for the break. Race to 7. Solid break. Doesn't have a shot on the 1, unless he wants to try some kind of kooky carom combo on the 10, which isn't actually that kooky an idea, because he could leave the 1 by the 5 without a shot.
Fairly simple safety here, just to kind of try and tuck the cue ball underneath the 1.
That's
Send
probably
the
a
one ball
smarter
down
shot.
two.
I think he's lining up the 10. There might not be enough room under the 7 either. Did he call anything? Did you see?
I haven't seen him call anything, but I've been taking care of some other things.
Right. I think he was definitely going for the 10. He got lucky on the leave. Jack's in the booth, but he's sharing to about 30 or 40 different social media sites, so it takes his fingers are flying. So Trey Jakowski, who's played well this whole tournament, had kind of a rocky start versus Julian Estudillo, but then he came back strong. He's the one who sent Clint into the one-loss side in the winner side semifinals. And I talked to Clint, and he said he just got kind of steamrolled by Trey's break. He was up 5-1 in that match, and then Trey just started breaking and running.
I was talking to Trey about it, and Trey said basically the same thing. He was down, and then he won a game and then broke and ran 2, and then it was kind of an avalanche after that. Oh, tough roll. Hit that ball, just rolled too far with the cue ball.
And I thought I had his name spelled wrong. It's Trey Jankowski. Isaac stepped to give you an explanation. The reason Jules want to win the most money is because he didn't play 2 side pots.
So how side pots work, which I've been asked this question quite a bit today and yesterday. Side pots are a way for players to be able to play for more money without requiring the entire field to pay a higher entry fee. So this tournament is a high dollar entry fee anyways at $1,000, but we have 3 side pots. We have a 100, a 300, which pay multiple places, and then there's a $200 winner take all side pot. So it's a $1,600 buy-in if you're in everything. We run tournaments with much smaller dollar numbers on there, but similar proportions. But what the side pot gives you is the opportunity to make a really big score, but it also makes you invest more. So it plays off to the finishers of those side pots. As Jules is not in the $300 side pot, for example, these two players who are playing for the loser will get third and the winner is guaranteed second. They will get first and second appropriately in that side pot. There was great side pot participation. I think we had 31 people in the $100 side pot, and 23 or 20, I believe 23 in the $200 winner take all. So there's very good money at stake with this.
Tough start for Clint. He scratched, got another opportunity. He just missed a pretty standard 7-ball for someone of his caliber, so he needs to shake it off. It's only the first match.
I think we're going to see a match played at a good rhythm. Both of these players are rhythm players. There's not going to be a lot of time spent between shots unless it's a real strategy aspect. He underhit that a little bit. He wanted to come up a little bit higher to have an easier shot to get better shape on the 10 ball. It is a cuttable ball with trying to play just north of the side pocket when you come back, but it makes it a lot harder.
Do you consider playing lower and just giving yourself a tough shot on the 10 so you can avoid the side pocket altogether? Like he did.
That's
he hit
smart,
it too hard.
Smart play, but yep, just a little too hard, and that's a risk. Obviously, the further you are away from the 10 ball, the larger the margin of, or larger than the penalty area of shape. Oh, what a shot! And he gets safe. It doesn't. I shouldn't say get saved. It obviously didn't scratch.
I mean, just great. He just sometimes you just gotta say, you know what, to heck with it.
Yep,
Let's
step up and make a shot.
Well done.
I would like to take a moment just to thank everybody who has tuned in, who has supported the event, who has supported their players, their friends in this event. It's been a fantastic overall event. Really love the support we've had. We've had a ton of people on the rail yesterday, and there's still some railbirds today watching everything. I want to thank you guys. Without the players and the fans and friends of the players, what we do wouldn't mean nearly as much.
This stream will be memorialized on the M.O.B. Productions YouTube channel. Anybody wants to go back and watch it. It was a full stream for 12 or 11 hours yesterday. Today was split into 2 streams. So go back, take a look. A lot of great pool played over the last 2 days, and I'm sure these next 2 matches will be great as well. JP Cho 83. This is a 1-loss side match, so yes, it's shorter races to 7. Finals is going to be 1 race only to 13. George Weiss, thanks for the shout out to Jack Murray. He's sitting right next to me.
George Weiss from Washington. Love having you guys out here. Got some more events coming up. Looking forward to having you out. And the salmon was delicious.
From Washington. Can you see if this 4 goes back to 8?
It does go by the 8.
Okay.
And it gives him a little bit of an angle to break out the 6 ball and make that a less congested area if he hits it well. Oh, he played a craftier shot than I was thinking of. He got himself shape on the 6 ball. There's a reason why I'm in the commentator's booth and in the tournament director's seat.
You and I both, buddy.
It looks like he got it. Should be able to see the 7. Shouldn't be too hard to get on the 8, and then the tricky part is just make sure you got the right spot on the 9 ball, not get yourself in trouble with the 10.
You play the 9 in the top right-hand corner pocket here.
I would shoot this shot with a little bit, just a little bit of inside right, high inside, just to kind of make sure I get to the rail. And,
Just like that?
Yep, just like that. And then drift up naturally for the 10 ball.
Well done by Trey.
Was that a break and run?
I do believe it was.
We do have a lot of events coming up, and we do our announcements on Facebook and Instagram. So if you want to follow what M.O.B Productions doing, make sure you look us up and follow us on Facebook at M.O.B Productions. We have both a private group where we post payouts and photos of everybody and a lot of information, as well as we have a public group or a public page where we do most of our promotions and sharing. We also have an Instagram account, which is mob.billiards. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook just to see what's coming up. And the 3 and the 5 are the last 2 balls rolling, and they went in. Clint is unhappily getting comfortable on the booth because these balls are spread very well for a potential run out.
I will say this, that's the first break and run I think I've seen on the stream table today. Julian had a couple of run outs after getting ball in hand. Maybe he had a break and run, actually. I don't know. I'm just going to shut up.
Clint is happy to have a chance here, even if it isn't an easy shape on the 2. He should be able to either back cut this or play safe on it. Can't see if he can back cut it, actually. Might be too much of an angle. Do you have the side view on this one?
Nice shot.
So how do I get it off? How do I get it off? What do I push it? Okay, I'll make sure they know. Okay. That was a very crafty save by Clint. That's a very hittable ball, but it makes Trey make a shot to get safe. While Clint doesn't have a shot here, he has some very good defensive possibilities. Unless that 9 goes in the side on a carom.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, I think Clint was expecting that ball to kiss into the 4 ball as well, so we would have kept it up table. Now Trey does have a play on the 1 or the 2 ball and potential shape on the 4. Made a good cut there, but did not get the shape he was looking for.
Trey is showing a great proficiency in just going for shots. And I
He's been
love
very
his drive.
aggressive, and he's called the bank to the top left corner, which is a 2-way shot. It's only a 2-way shot if you get it to the end rail. If you miss, he looks like he left a shot on the 4 in the top right corner.
Yeah, definitely.
And I was asked this question by a number of players in the tournament. Will this be an annual event? Absolutely. All of our high entry tournaments for all skill levels are annual events. We have the puddle jumper, which is more for the mid to higher 400 level range. We have the M.O.B or the Gilligan, which is for the low 500 range. We have the M.O.B Dick, which is for the high 500 range. The Mako is for the mid to high 600 range, and then the Gunslinger for 720 and unders. All of those are higher dollar entry fees. They do require a minimum robustness of 500 or more games, but will be annual events played every year, put on by M.O.B Productions.
Meanwhile, Clint just can't find his stride. He missed a shot he really should have made there on an open table. It's probably going to cost him this game. And Trey is taking advantage of it. Interesting thing to note, I'm sure Jack will expand more on it, but these tournaments are not a static number. The Mako next year will most likely not be a 650 and under. They're going to draw draw numbers for it. And I don't know what the range is. I'm not sure if Jack's willing to divulge it, but it'll definitely be a different Fargo cap.
Trey is executing this out very well after Clint's miss. Trey is coming into this semifinal match in good form. Clint needs to regroup quickly because in a race to 7, things can get away fast. To expand on what Constantine was just saying, yes, absolutely. We do a draw for the ratings. No, we won't give out the groups or the range of where it is. And the reason we do that is so that players don't have a static number to try and potentially manipulate a rating to get to. We draw the number. You have to be rated at that number or lower on the date of which we draw and announce, as well as when you register in the tournaments. We do everything we can to promote honest play, and we've found that it works and it's fair and it's very competitive.
Isaac Stepp is asking, what about players playing for the first time? In the smaller events, M.O.B has tour stops that do not require Fargo rating, and they can be assigned by the tournament director. There's also open tournaments, but for these big dollar ones, you really have to have an established Fargo, and there's a good reason for that.
Yes, for the high dollar entry fee tournaments, we're very strict on the minimum robustment requirement, because when you have the amount of money on the line that we have here, you have to have players be able to be confident in other players' ratings. But we have 5 high entry events, 6 actually, with one I'm announcing tomorrow that I can't tell you about yet. But we have a good number of those tournaments coming up for the big numbers. But the M.O.B Tour, the Boss Tour, all of our other events that we run, and we run 34 in a year, none of those have robustness requirements. All the tournaments we run do get reported to Fargo rate. So playing in the M.O.B Tour, the different tournaments we run, is a great way to raise your robustness and build your Fargo profile.
And so the score's 3-0, right? I accidentally put 7-0 up, and I know that wasn't right.
It is 3-0 to Trey, exactly.
All right.
He can see the right half of this 2-ball. Don't know what he's going to do here.
Call and save. There's no drop ball safes in 10 ball. I know that somebody had an issue with that earlier, it seemed like.
10-ball is a much different game than 8-ball. Sometimes people think they're the same rules. In 8-ball, the reason you can call safe and pocket a ball and it's your opponent's turn is if you don't call a shot and it goes in, it would be your opponent's turn anyways. In 10-ball, if you don't call a shot and the ball goes in, your opponent has the option to give it back to you. So no, you cannot call safe and make a ball in 10-ball.
Jessica Salinas, I answered your question with 500, I believe, is how many games you need for the 458 and under. But it might be less. I'll double check with Jack in a second. Puddle jumpers 500 games as well.
No, the puddle jumper is 350 games. That is a $300 entry fee, and we just drew that number, and I believe it was 458 was the cap number. I have to get the flyer out, but we have announced that. And just because you may not have the number now, if you had 280 games and you wanted to play in the puddle jumper, keep playing tournaments. And when you do have the required robustness, we will look at your Fargo rating and accordingly, and you may be eligible. Oh, that could be costly. That's going to cost a game.
So Clint's
right there.
really got to bear down and make sure he either runs out or makes this combo, because I don't think his psyche can handle another mistake right now. And I'm sure he will. This is a very makeable shot for him, but he needs to calm down because he's missed a couple of shots he shouldn't, and he seems pretty flustered. For the first time in this tournament, I see him flustered. All right.
Good shot by him. He definitely needed that. Clint definitely has something that I'm jealous of, and that is he has the best hair in the tournament.
Yeah, I'm thinking to some of the other competitors. I mean, he's got probably the best hair. I mean, maybe at one point in time, Jules had the best hair, but I don't know anymore. He's got the best dome for sure. I'm still disappointed Jules didn't play in the putters tournament yesterday. I mean, come on. What's wrong with tradition? Jules waiting patiently off in the corner for the winner of this
match. We do have some fantastic tournaments in town that have nothing to do with M.O.B that I'd like to promote as well. Katie Scott over at Putters runs 3 nightly tournaments. There's a Thursday night late night tournament that starts at 11 o'clock. There's a Saturday night 9-ball tournament that starts at 9 o'clock and a Sunday night 8-ball tournament. All of those get reported to Fargo rate. They've got tournaments over at Q Club run by Danielle and Josh Kondo. I believe the Wednesday and Friday tournaments there get reported to Fargo rate. Derek Reppenhagen's doing a great job over at Good Times running tournaments that get reported to Fargo rate. And I believe they're running tournaments at Banging Balls. I don't know if the Survivor tournaments they run get reported. I don't think so because it's a chip tournament, even though they could. But any of the regular traditional tournaments, if they run those or running any of those, they would be reported. Just different ways for players in the Vegas area to build your robustness.
I'm not 100% certain on the Banging Balls, but I don't think they report. But I know that they were working on getting the software to do something. Or nice break here.
That was a very good break. Almost lost the cue ball, but it got kissed back into shape for a shot on the 2-ball.
Casey Dawson, who knows Clint, has said, wait, that's not Jeffrey DeLuna? Clint made 5 on the break yesterday in his match.
I thought it could have been Jeffrey until I saw him break and he didn't jump up in the air. There's a little bit of adrenaline on that shot. He overrolled that significantly. They know not to give out 5. Okay.
Good to see Jeff Gray in the finals over there. Jeff's a good friend of mine. I'm happy to see him. He had a tough loss yesterday. Is the cap for the Moby Dick 32 or 48 this year?
Right now, we've got it at 48. 48
Sweet.
players. That's going to be a fantastic tournament. We run it between 2 bars, which are literally right around the corner from each other, which also probably happen to be the 2 best pool bars, not counting pool halls, of course, pool bars in Vegas. Putter's Eastern and the Rum Runner.
No doubt. Those are 2 great
Great
pool bars
equipment,
for
fun bars, great staffs. Everything's great. Everything's really enjoyable there.
great staff plus Katie Scott.
Somebody just realized he was walking in the middle of a streamed match.
Katie Scott said she'd stop by and say hi today, and she didn't. So I'm going to make fun of her in her absence. She's not here to defend herself or attack me. Love you, Katie. I'm not answering that question on the stream, Isaac. Maybe someone else will. I'm actually deleting that question.
Mexicans, really?
Well, Trey is absolutely, Trey is absolutely taking advantage of every opportunity and has the focus and concentration to shoot through some of the distractions that are happening. One more thing I would like to bring up, which I mentioned earlier in the earlier stream. If you were there, you heard about it. M.O.B Productions has partnered with Salado. Just going to give you a little tease of this. We have after the first of the year, we're going to bring you the M.O.B hit list sponsored by Salado. It is a way for people across the country to be able to play matches with your friends, your competitors, your adversaries, anybody you want. You make the matches, you make the games. You go on the Salado app and have them submitted to Fargo Rate. You get points for your wins, points for your losses, and you accrue points in different tiers of skill levels. There's a $3.99 and under skill level, a $400 to $4.99 skill level, a $500 to $5.99 skill level, and a $600 to $6.99 skill level. So we have groups for everybody, and you compete amongst those in your tier for cash prizes, and everybody that plays has the opportunity to become eligible for an end of session tournament at Griff's Billiards in Las Vegas. Trey is waiting for traffic to clear.
What a break by Trey here. Straight in on the one. And this is what Clint was talking about. He got up 5-1 in his first match with Trey, and then Trey just started breaking like a freight train. Now, against Jules, Trey scratched 3 or 4 times on the break, which hurt him. but his break when it's on looks like it's pretty powerful, pretty formidable.
This is a key shot of the rack to be able to make the 6 and get shape on the 7. Probably going to go across table.
I mean, he lined it up perfectly. That was a good shot. The 8 does go by the 9 if he wants to soft stroke it, which is probably the way to shoot the shot. Oh, he's going to shoot it that way and hit it perfectly.
He hit that great. You think he's going to be able to get a little piece of the cue ball with a level stroke. I don't think he's jacked up over the 9.
Yeah, but he just has to make the 8. He'll be fine on the 9 no matter what. He might have been trying to get that to bounce off the rail more. But he's fine.
Well,
Little
yeah.
dead stun draw here. That was a break and run, right?
That was another break and run.
Is that 2 in a row for him?
Well, he hasn't made the 10 yet. Let's not put the cart before the horse.
Yeah, it's fine. The cart's before the horse. He's making it. He's in his stride right now. Clint needs to figure out an answer. I mean, he's got to get to the table first, obviously. We'll see. Mics are on. I took it down for James because it was like too high. So a quick player break here. I'm not sure if it was initiated by Clint or Trey, but it looks like both players have stepped away for a second. I mean, this match has gone so fast, it's easy to forget that these guys are playing for close to $10,000 difference. Let me see here. Because there's a winner-take-all side pot at stake. That's $4,600. The difference between a $300 side pot is $2,000, so that's $6,600. Difference between a $100 side pot. Well, Jules is still on the $100 side pot, so that's a little trickier. Yeah, so 7, and then difference between second and third. Yeah, close to 10 grand is the difference between the winner and the loser of this match.
Yeah, absolutely. Might actually be a good idea. I'm checking content. Juan Parra is going to come in and commentate for a bit.
It's not Jamie.
Yeah, thank you.
So Trey's back at the table. He came from the restroom. Clint
And I am going to step aside and allow get some local seasoning on this from the Texas side. Mr. Juan Parra is going to step in and do some commentating on this match. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Juan Parra.
Juan, welcome to the booth.
Thank you, Constantine.
Try to speak about 3 to 6 inches from the mic.
This good? This good?
Yeah, you sound good.
All right. Good to be here, Constantine. Thank you for everything you've done this weekend so far. It was truly a treat.
It's been a lot of fun. It's been great watching you guys. I'm sorry that you're stepping into the booth and having to commentate on Clint when he's in a challenge of all challenges, but maybe he'll get a boost from you universally.
Well, you never know. Me and Clint go back. We're good friends. We're practically brothers, and we got to root each other on. I see Donnie Gregory is on the stream. Donnie Gregory is a great player, another great player from DFW. It's good to see all the support that we got. Without
Yeah.
the support, what do we really have, right? It's support from back home. This is a big event. It's not. It's nice.
Yeah, a lot of active people in the chat, a lot of good support, people reaching out, a lot of positive things. I mean, Clint has been playing well. I think he played almost flawlessly yesterday. Today he had a couple of challenges, but he struggled through. Showed a lot of heart in a couple of his matches, and he's up against the wall here.
Yeah,
But
Trey's playing great. Yesterday he really turned some heads yesterday. I heard from quite a few players. He has a big break. He was playing great, getting out when he's supposed to, and today it's just a continuation of that.
so because we were talking before, because Julian is not in the $200, $300 side pot, this match is going to be worth more money wise. The
Yeah,
winner of this match is going to have the most money in the tournament.
absolutely.
So these guys, this match is worth 10 grand. I mean, there's a lot of pressure
Oh yeah.
for this.
Oh, and then
Obviously, there'll be
this,
pressure in the championship, no doubt.
but this one is definitely felt. And then this might have contributed to this shot right here. You get a little lazy, it kind of scooted over a little bit. Looks like he's going real first to try and make that 5 ball in the corner. The 9 ball might come into play here though, Constantine.
Yeah, it did. Clint's got an opportunity. Why did he rake the ball?
Did he clip the 7?
He might have clipped the 7.
Yeah, he was in my line of sight. I couldn't really tell.
All right, so Clint's got to get out here. He's got to get something going.
Yeah. You just need that little bit of momentum shift here. So what do you see here, Constantine? Stop shot, and then you get a shot to float over for the 8 ball.
I would stop it, yeah, and then you have pretty natural shape on the 8. Just shoot
Yeah.
it exactly the way you shot it.
Yeah, you float over for the 8. You got natural shape on the 9, and it naturally goes 2 rails for the 10. And in situations like this, that's kind of what you want. You want to keep it simple, right?
As little cue ball movement as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't get fancy. Hit that good.
Oh, great shot right there. Hit it firm, with authority.
Look, this match it might look bad at 5-1, but if he wins this, gets a couple things strung together, next thing you know, it's 5-4, 5-5.
Yeah, this is a big game here. This could change the momentum, actually.
Well, just getting Trey off that break. I mean, he's been breaking just tremendously.
Oh, yeah, he has a huge break.
You guys flying back tomorrow?
Yeah, I fly back at 8 a.m. and I think Clint leaves in the afternoon. We're definitely already talking about coming back for these events. Oh, watch outside pocket. Watch outside pocket.
M.O.B is doing a great job with these and just able to throw events. I mean, look, there's pro level money at stake here, and there's integrity in everything, how they do it, how they vet the Fargos and everything like that.
Oh, absolutely. And to be honest, me and Clint, we didn't really know what to expect when coming out here. And I mean, this surpassed our expectations. It was great to be out here. All the guys, that competed, great guys, great competitors, great players, and top notch production. By you, Constantine.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not bad for an amateur guy, huh?
Hey, there we go. I like Clint taking a little extra time on this 10 ball. Big 10 ball right here.
Nailed it.
Yep, center pocket.
Yeah, I do this for fun, and I enjoy what I do, and it's obviously nice to do it for a tournament as big as the Mako, where there's a lot of stuff going on. You know, a lot of great
Yeah.
players, and it's fun, and I put a lot of effort into it, a lot of resources into getting all the equipment and everything like that. So feels good to be part of an event like this.
So you're local here, right?
Yeah, I've lived in Vegas for 16 years.
Okay, okay.
I just got back into pool about a year and a half ago. I was completely out. I didn't know who Shane Van Boning was a year and a half ago.
Oh, damn.
That's how far out I was. But I used to play when I was younger, so I picked it up. Took me a while to get my equipment underway, all that stuff. But now I'm a mid 500s player.
Okay.
Clint said you're coming back for the Moby Dick. You got a couple friends, or at least he has got a couple friends playing the Moby Dick.
Which one is that one?
That's a 567 and under that M.O.B is doing.
Yeah,
in February.
DFW has a pretty strong pool scene. There's guys that play all kinds of levels, right? And
Oh, I know. I've run into Ruben before.
Yeah, Ruben. Ruben's a good friend of mine, teammate of mine actually.
I
And
got lucky to take Ruben down at a tournament.
Really?
I felt honored because he's a
Oh,
great
there we
player.
go. Yeah, he's a good guy, great player too. But yeah, we've got definitely a few guys that want to come back out here for the different tournaments. I mean, bottom line is you guys are putting on great events, so it's catching attention everywhere.
Yeah, and then Jack was kind of talking about some of the tournaments. There's something for every level,
Yeah,
you know.
absolutely.
You think he's gonna go for a 1-9 combo here?
I actually think he's gonna bank this away and play safe.
Yeah, I don't know if he could see enough of the. He could try to stick it behind the 5.
It looks like he might draw it to the bottom rail and stick it back on the 5. But the one's tracking towards the side pocket, and that side pocket has a 4 ball, which is big. It's making the pocket play big there. He might be playing a two-way shot here. Looks like Donnie Gregory is asking for a 675 and under next time, huh?
It might be they're gonna draw, you know.
Yeah, so Jack was telling me that there's going to be a draw. Do you know a little bit more about that?
I'll tell you everything I know, which isn't a lot. They do. Look at this. You think he's gonna
what
go
a
for the combo? There?
shot. No, I think he's going to just play the 2. Play the 2 and draw it out for the 3.
I don't know if the 2 goes by. So they don't want to have a static number for people to target. So if you say, well, the Mako is 650 and under, then people can say, oh, I'm going to keep it under 650. So they draw every year. They started after the first year. They're going to draw between 2 numbers. I have no idea what they're going to draw for the Mako. What I can tell you is for the Moby Dick, which started as a 580 and under, they drew between 560 and 599.
Okay.
So it would be fair to presume it's going to be similar, but I don't know. I don't want to speak out of turn on that. For the puddle jumper was a 450, and it drew to a 458. I don't know but I'm guessing the range will be similar. So I would say it's possible that the next one will be a 675 and under. What I can tell you is, once they draw, your Fargo on that day of the draw has to be under. It has to be under then, and it has to be under when you register. After that, you get a 10-point cushion. But if it's 1 point over on the day they draw, I think they might have started with a 3-point buffer system. You're going to have to ask Jack about that. But if you're not at or under the Fargo on the day they draw, you're out of luck until next year.
Oh, wow, okay.
They're doing it fairly. They don't want
Yeah.
people to hold, at a certain Fargo.
Absolutely. And I like the fact that they're doing a random draw.
Yeah.
Right? That prevents a lot of Fargo management. We'll
Correct.
call it that, right?
Well, and let's face it, it's impossible not to, like I'm playing in the Moby Dick. It's a 565 and under. I'm a 565. I'm sorry, it's a 567 and under. I'm a 565. Now, I'm not going to try to. I've never dumped a match in my life, but I'm definitely going to be careful to make sure I don't play in enough tournaments where my Fargo might go over there.
Right.
It's a big
You're not
tournament.
sandbagging, but you may stop playing
Right.
Fargo events, right?
Right. And if I knew that there was a tournament down the line, maybe I would, but now you're stunting your development and just play the game and wherever your Fargo is, it is. But that tournament is so close that it wouldn't make sense.
Right.
So
yeah, that's understandable.
MLB is trying to avoid having people just kind of try to stay under a magic number, which for a while 580 was the magic number,
Right.
And I think 650 is a little bit of a magic number too.
Yeah, no, I agree actually. It seems like those two numbers are the stepping stones right there before the
Right.
next level, so to speak, right?
My goal is to play in this tournament next year. I almost played in it this year, but I didn't. Meanwhile, Clint is looking good.
Yeah, that's a good shot right there. He's on the rail a little bit, but he's gonna take a little extra time here. Dial in that 10 ball. You
All we
know,
needed was for you to come in the booth and
Well,
talk about him. And
I do what I can, Constantine. I drink and I know things.
yeah, I drink and I know things. Nice shot.
There we go. 5-3. Clint showing a little bit of heart there.
A lot of heart.
Yeah, absolutely. So on the winner side, Clint lost to Trey, and Clint pulled me aside before this match started, and he says, "Hey, this is the match I want." And I told him, I said, "Look, man, just don't be overamped. That's the last thing you need. Just calm down. We all know how to play this game, and just do what you do." And you know how it is, Constantine.
I
Big
do.
matches, the adrenaline's going and stuff like that. So I like the fact that he's taking extra time. Trey as well. Trey's getting into tough shots and taking a little extra time. And Trey's an awesome player. Bottom line, he's making everything that just about everything he's shooting at. So Clint has to fade that.
He really seems to be hitting his groove.
Absolutely.
He was playing great in the second half of the Julian's match. The first match, he just kind of stumbled, scratched a few times. But he'll have his revenge maybe, depending on how this match goes.
Yeah. Either way, good match, great match for the sweaters, right?
Heck yeah. So a dry break, but there's lots of problems here.
Yeah,
First off,
7-10 tied up.
Yeah, no real shot on the one.
Looks like he might play a safe here. Maybe shoot the 1 into the 6, maybe?
Yeah, try to leave the cue ball behind the 4, or actually just let the 1 do the work and fade over. Gotta hit a rail.
No rail. Uh-oh,
No.
gotta hit the rail.
No 3 foul here today.
No 3 foul.
So we're going to have to see a game of chess. How do we break the 7 ball out?
So he might opt to 2-rail the 1 into the 7-10 cluster and draw the cue ball back into the 3-5 cluster.
Yeah, that's a clever shot.
We'll see if he looks at that.
Zach Ballas is asking, Juan, is that you?
Yes,
Zach,
sir,
it
Zach.
is indeed.
It is me, Zach.
Here at M.O.B. Productions and Papa C Productions, we like to have people on the mic whenever we can. And then Juan is doing a great job so far.
Well, like I said, I do what I can. I drink and I know things.
I
right?
drink and you drink and know things. It's probably time for me to start drinking.
Oh wow. Let's give it one more match and then we'll start
Yeah.
drinking, Constantine.
Fine. Have it your way.
Right. All right, so he's looking to make the 1 ball and maybe break out the 10 ball, 10-7. Right here. Let's see what he opts for. Okay.
Now we're a real pool stream. Now we got people arguing about ratings and everything in our
Oh,
comments.
here
I
we
mean,
go.
You're not a real poor organization until that happens.
Okay, so it looks like he was trying to play shape to use that 3 ball and break up that 10-7.
What do
And
you do here? Do you shoot the 3 past the 10-7 or maybe into the 10? No, you can't. You can't shoot it into the 10-7 and get safe.
and get safe, yeah.
So what do you do here?
He might play it past the 10-7 and just draw it behind the 5 ball, kind of play safe and break up the 10 from the backside of it. I don't see an offensive shot, but Clint is pretty creative, so who knows? We'll see.
You're getting trolled by somebody. Said relax, Swan. JP Cho.
Oh, that's Jeffrey Cho, aka Johnny Cho.
Johnny Cho.
Yeah, he's a Texan now by way of San Diego. So him and Clint go way back. Okay, so Clint opt to try and feather the 3 ball and get it behind the 6. Came up a little short. Trey has a tough shot here. He might be able to feather it and put the cue ball behind the 10-7.
Yeah, that's what I think. I was looking at that. You just gotta
Still a
make sure
tough
not to
shot.
hit it too hard.
It might be a tough angle. I can't really tell from where I'm standing.
It is a tough angle because he could clip the 10. Just like that.
Like that.
But it worked out.
Oh, did the cue ball hit a rail there?
I think so.
Okay. All right, so Clint's looking at a 2-railer. You know, the 2-railer, actually, if he makes it, it naturally goes into the 10 and breaks it out.
Yeah, risky though, because if
Yeah.
he doesn't make it,
He also has a jump shot. You know, Clint jumps really good. We'll see what he opts for. It looks like he's lining up the 2-railer.
this is a race to 7, as you can see. Winner of this will play Julian Astudillo, 1 race to 13 for the championship.
AKA Jules the Prince, right?
Jules the Prince, the one and only, who has played fantastic steady pool.
Yeah, he played great.
No, it's like you said.
Oh, got a
he
good
got a
roll out of
favorable
that.
roll.
So it looks like Trey may have to go 2 rails as well. 2-rail it. Yeah, it looks like he's lining up that 2-rail.
Trey got some awful rolls against Jules.
Yeah.
Awful.
All right, so made a good hit, and it looks like he might have left Clint a 1-rail bank to get shape on the 4. It looks like. David Cruz, it's team meeting time, that's for sure. After this match, Constantine is buying first round.
I don't know, man. I lost money on my player. Not a lot.
Oh,
But he made the
man.
money, but
Oh, Clint opted for the safety. Oh, that's a good shot right there.
yeah, it's a great shot.
It looks like can he see that sliver of the
No.
right side? Okay.
No, he's got to go.
So it looks like he's
Probably
going
2
2
rails.
rails. Yeah, 2 rails. Let's see. So the 3 ball is gonna hit off the 8, and man, he might fire at this 100 miles an hour. We'll see. Came
He missed
short.
it by a full ball, but he's
And
tied up to 6.
actually, the 6 may go, but the 3 ball. You know, it looks like he might be able to play safe here. Yeah, he's just playing the safe here. So he's gonna bank the 3 over towards the 6-9 cluster, hoping to get ball in hand. With the ball in hand, then he can break up the 10-7 cluster.
I noticed both you guys play with keelwood shafts.
We do. They're actually both Roberto Franco shafts.
Right. How long you been playing with those?
Me personally, I've been playing with a Roberto Franco shaft for about 4 years now, 3-4 years, and I like to call it I named it actually. I named it the CN1. In Spanish, it's called the casi nada. It literally means almost nothing, meaning deflection,
Yeah.
right? And so yeah, I mean those Franco shafts play great. And we really can't ask you know, Franco Roberto, he does he makes jump cues, great jump cues, and he takes good care of his players, you know, like the local DFW scene, a lot of players are standing behind Roberto, and you know, he makes a great product, good guy, and it shows, you know, he has a great following.
Great to hear. So only one problem lies on this table now. It's the 7.
That 10-7. You know, with ball in hand, he may be able to power draw this and break up that 10-7.
Yeah, there's not much risk of getting behind anything because even if it's on the wrong side of the 10, it's going to clear.
Yeah. Now,
So that might be the shot.
the only problem is Clint is right-handed, so he has to be able to reach.
Yeah. But if you're power drawing, you know,
Yeah, I mean, as long as you hit it accurately, you should be okay. Yeah, it looks like that's
I
what he's
think
doing.
the biggest risk would be if you miss the 10. But even then, you got the 4 on the side.
Yeah, exactly.
That looks like you know your guy. No,
Well,
he wasn't
I
trying.
thought I knew the guy.
Yeah, that's not what he was doing, apparently. Your mind meld did not work this time.
Artemio Sagrero, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, that's a friend of mine, Art. He has a merchandise line of pool apparel. Great guy.
Jameson Daniels, there's no 3 foul in this tournament.
Hey, Jameson, how's it going? Me and him, we played our first match together. Oh, it's gonna run into the 9 ball. All right, can you back cut that 5 ball into the side? Looks like he might be able to back cut that. Go 2 rails for shape, and still have a good angle for the breakout. We'll see what he goes for here. Clint's pretty determined here. Looks like he wants to make a statement.
Well, it'd be quite a statement to win this game and only be 1 game down.
Yeah, this is a
Considering-
big game, big swing game here, right?
These guys are playing for 10. There's 10 grand difference between the winner
absolutely.
and loser. That's before you would factor in the first and second place.
Yeah, that's true.
So there could be more like a $15,000 difference.
Yeah.
Javier Diaz gives you a shout out.
Javier Diaz, Mr. Hollywood. How you doing, sir?
I'm monitoring the comments on 2 different platforms. There's the M.O.B. YouTube channel, and then this is also being streamed straight to Facebook. The M.O.B. YouTube channel is the one that's being shared, so if there's any comments on other Facebooks, I'm not going to see those. I'll just see the originating one on Papacy Productions.
That's multitasking at its best right there.
Not bad, huh? Here comes the breakout.
He's cueing center ball, so it could turn away.
Yeah, he hit
So,
it a little.
yeah.
I mean, maybe that's what he was trying to do. The way
Yeah,
he
that's
hit
true.
it.
He's got the safety right here. He can feather the ball, and tuck under the 10 ball.
Always risky when you have your object ball around the money ball, but looks like he played
He
it
hit
well.
it well. It looks like the 7 ball may be frozen. I can't really tell.
I think it is.
So Trey realistically has a 1-rail kick going long ways away from the 8 ball.
Yeah, the 7 does go past the 10.
Oh, he's just
Gonna lock
opting to
it up.
tie it up. Yeah.
He got dangerously close
Oh,
to
absolutely.
leaving a straight in.
Wow. Okay, so it looks like Clint might opt to just feather the left side of the 7 ball, maybe go 2 rails and tuck under the 9 ball.
There's a fancy double kiss carom shot here
There is.
that nobody would do.
Well, unless you're Filipino, right?
Right.
And Clint is part
Which
Filipino.
I think if he was closer to the pocket, he might think about it.
Yeah, it looks like he's opting for that safety. Maybe 2 rails behind the 9, and you create separation between the 7-10. Oh, it might come a little short. Might come a little short.
I
I think he got
think
there.
he's okay. His facial expression says he didn't.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough to make the 7 in the corner unless he massays it. I just happen to be sitting right in line with it.
Right. But he can see the
Yeah,
7,
he
which
can
is more
definitely
than Clint
send.
wanted.
Yeah, absolutely. He actually has a shot on the 10 ball. Banking it
Oh,
cross
rail
corner.
first, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, wow. Wow, great shot by Trey right there.
That was a great shot.
All right, so Trey's gonna pot this ball in the side pocket, maybe go 1 or 2 rails for shape. Let's see, 1 rail.
No, he didn't like. That's not. He didn't like the way he hit that.
Oh yeah.
He's okay.
Put a little
but
power on that one. Still a makeable shot.
For sure, for sure.
And he's hitting them great. You know, you got to expect him to make this split the wicket. Oh.
Juan Parra, the commentator's curse,
Oh, man, I
has
feel
come
bad.
into play.
Godzilla.
Don't worry, they can't hear us in here.
Oh,
Maybe they can feel when you say something like
Yikes.
that.
Casey Dawson, yikes is correct, sir.
That was not an easy shot, though.
No, it wasn't. You know, given the situation as well. All right, so Clint's just gonna make this go back and forth, or not back and forth, but just 1, maybe 2 rails. There's 2 rails.
Just like that.
Take a
He's
little
down.
extra time, dial this in, read it, roll it, hold it.
He was down 5-1. And now he's down 5-4.
5-4.
With the momentum in his favor. Third time I'm going to make this reference. Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory when he said, "The suspense is killing me. I hope it lasts."
Third time, huh?
Third time in this stream, yeah. I got eye rolls the last 2 times.
Oh man, cut
Yep.
it out, sir. Cut it out.
If you don't appreciate Willy Wonka, we can't be friends. Jessica Salinas says, "Let's go."
Say anything there? You guys want a drink?
I'm good, man. Thanks.
I'll take one. Who do we have on the stream? Did you say? Jessica Salinas?
Jessica Salinas, I don't know if you know her or not.
Yeah,
She gave you a shout out.
Local DFW champion in the making right there.
Clint made 5 on the break yesterday. See if
5
he
on the
lets it
break.
loose.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
he was telling me about that.
No, he flirted with that side pocket,
Oh, and the corner pocket.
but he's got a shot on the 1. It's not an easy shot, but it's a shot. And if he can get it past that 4 ball, he's in action. That's great. He's got to make the 1, natural English, get it past the 4 for a shot on the 2, and he's in great shape.
Taking a little extra time. Took a
I
big
mean,
breath right there.
Not an easy shot.
Yeah. You know, he might opt to float under the 2 ball. The 2 ball actually goes to this bottom right corner on the screen. So I think he's most likely he's probably just thinking, okay, Clint.
Do you think he's going to try to go above the 4?
Yeah,
in between the 4 and the 10?
Maybe, yeah.
We got a side view here to look at.
You've got like 20 different camera angles, don't you? I mean,
not bad. I don't think it goes past the 4, but let's see what he does.
Oh, overcut it slightly. And the 10 ball. Look at the 10 ball.
Well, thankfully for him,
Wow.
he didn't leave the 1 in a position where a combo is. But yeah, now a 10, hanging 10 makes life different. This is actually a kind of a tough hit for Trey. But he can't just rocket the 10 in because then the 210 is wired.
Yeah.
Actually, no, they broke from the other side, so he can if he wants to.
But the only problem with that is everything's open, right? I mean, there's no clusters, no nothing. So
no,
he's looking at the 2-rail kick here on the 1-3. The 3 may go in the side. Yeah, he's calling the 3 ball on the side. So he's going to kick 2 rails into the 1-3 combination.
he's all right. He's behind the 8. Clint can see the 1, but there's no real makeable shot here. He could also come behind and try to kick the 1 up table.
Kick
If
the
he
1
hits
up
it
table
good.
and take the cue ball 2 rails maybe behind the 9.
Right. Behind the 7. Oh, you're saying behind the 9?
Yeah, behind the 9. If you take it behind the 9, you got 3 blockers in play. You got the 9, the 3, and the 2.
All right. So you're looking at 2 rails on the by the 7 and the 1.
Yeah, if
I was looking at 1 rail past the 8, kicking it up with English and taking it behind the 7.
Gotcha. Constantine, I got to step away for a minute.
Cool, man.
I'll be right back.
So it looks like he's going to be shooting right at the 1. So he's got something up his sleeve. Oh, I guess that's something. What a shot. He didn't get rewarded for it. Looks like he's going to be pulling out this Roberto Franco jump cue. A lot riding on the shot. If he can drill it, he's probably out. Obviously, he's looking for a good hit, but it's a makeable jump shot. So he made good contact. He didn't call the 10. And it's going to spot. And I wonder if he would have thought about calling the 10 there. I don't know if anybody does. I think he called the 2. So Trey's got a tester of a shot here. He's got a lot of traffic to get around for shape on the 3, but he could, if he makes this and gets on the 3, it could be his rack. And he did make it, and he did get on the 3. Getting on the 4 now becomes the next challenge. He can get somewhat decent shape on a tough cut on the 4. Yeah, he's got a tough cut here. He may elect to play safe. Knowing him, he's going to shoot at it, but we'll see what he does here. Pressure's up. Because this match involves so many side pots, it's about a $10,000 difference between whoever wins this match and loses this. And that's before they even play Jules for first and second. So potentially it's a $15,000 difference or more. I haven't done the exact math, but it's a lot. It's not making himself any easier, but he's a shot maker. And he made it, and he got a favorable roll. And now he's got to just come around the 9. And this is his rack. So let's see how he plays this. He isn't hesitating. He's shooting. He's going to play it inside and hold it. Effective shot. All right, so up 5-1, and then he loses 3 in a row. Now he just takes it down to go on the hill. So Trey Jankowski is on the hill versus Clint Pelosi. Just about $10,000 at stake here. And then you play Julian Astudillo for the championship for a chance at another 5-7 grand, depending on how you got the Calcuttas and whatever. Maybe a little more. Trey's break's been working for him all day. He made a ball. He cannot see the 1. But it's a very viable jump shot, and he did not hesitate grabbing his jump cue. A lot of landing space. He called the 1. Ouch. Hit it good. Just came above, and sometimes the way the balls bounce. So Clint with an opportunity here. He's up against the wall. Clint coming and just verifying the score. Never a bad thing to verify things. So the 5-10 is an option here. 6 is in a tough position. Setting up on the 5-10 would be fairly easy from the 4. I haven't seen Clint line it up or anything yet. Got himself good on the 4. From this point, it'd be hard to line up the 5-10, so I think he's just going to shoot the 5. I mean, 6 ball isn't horrible. It's just you got to get to the short side on it. It doesn't really go from the left. I mean, you could draw one rail. Which is what he's done. So he's lined up the 5-10. He called the 10. No combo is ever a gimme. I'm not going to move around and look at it and see how straight it is because I'm right down the pipe, but he's got to make it. All right, so a costly mistake on the 1 for Trey. Now Clint's breaking down 6-5, and we might get that Hill thriller.
Oh, yeah.
Taking care to make sure the ball's racked tightly. We're using diamond racks here. Aramith balls. Clint made 5 on the break yesterday. He's been breaking good today. Both these guys have been playing good as far as the break, of course. Really far everything. They're both playing well. Solid break, stuck to 1. Is he going to get shape on this 1? Stuck to Q, I was trying to say. So he doesn't have a viable shot on the 1, but he's got a good look at it. He could stick the Q on the top rail and bank the 1 behind the 5 and the 10. He could graze the 1 and get behind a 3. Not as good as safe, but probably easier to accomplish. He's got to be careful not to have a double hit or a... Yeah, double hit, I guess the best way to say it. If he hits the 1, looks like he's going to graze it. Easier, safe to accomplish, but not as tough to get out of. Oh, no. Okay, he did something different. Great shot. That's a great shot. Well done, Clint. So now Trey doesn't have much to do here other than just try to have a kick shot. He can't go to the left side. Well, maybe he can because he's going to. He didn't think much about it. He's just going to do it. I like Trey's fortitude and his, oh, that's a bad break. He makes his decisions quick and he shoots quick. He didn't hit that bad. He got a bad roll. Welcome back to the booth, Juan Para.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me back.
So Trey made a mistake on the last rack and scratched on a jump. Clint capitalized by running to a combo. Clint broke strong, played a brilliant safe, and Trey made a good hit but got a bad roll and scratched. So now Clint is going for the run out to get this to Hill. One game. 10 grand.
One game for the cheese, huh?
One game for the Chiefs, and then the honor of playing Julian Estudillo for the Mako Championship.
Oh, that's
What
a
a
good
shot. That was a great shot. Somebody wrote down playing the ghost, and sometimes when you're in a zone like this, you just gotta think, block out everything that's going around. Get the run out. Little bit of a long, or maybe a little bit of an angle on the 3, but nothing you can't deal with. Just got to use inside, I would think, here. Try to hold that cue ball for the 4. Oh, he's going to get behind the 9.
Oh.
Yeah. Tough.
Tough roll right there.
Yeah, tough roll. All kinds of things could have gone differently. He had the right idea. It just didn't come off the rail the way he was expecting it to.
Yeah. So now he's going through the Rolodex of kicks and safeties and offensive shots.
I mean, job number 1, hit the
ball.
4.
Yeah.
Right. There's not an offensive pocket to really call here. I think just the one real kick, hitting it with speed to hopefully you'll call that pocket, but you're hoping it might hit a rail and just at least stay safe. I mean, or you whack at it,
Yeah. It looks like he might be measuring the
two rail.
The 3 railer actually. See, if he shoots that 3 railer, the 4 has a chance of going in the side and getting shape on the 5.
Yeah, I mean,
And the ball plays big.
Woody says, "What's up, Juan?"
Mr. Chris Smith, how you doing, sir?
So Clint has got a lot to think about. I think he played
Oh,
the
yeah.
right shot. It just didn't come off the rail right for him.
Yeah, it looks like he just called the side pocket, so he is looking at the 3 railer.
You make your own luck.
Absolutely.
Let's see
Make
what
your own
happens
luck,
here.
make your own rolls, right?
It's got to get a hit, though. Okay, a couple things happened here.
Went a little long.
Didn't get a hit,
Yep.
but he made it harder.
All right, Trey. 5 balls to close this match out.
Yeah, pressure's on Trey. He's going to play it up top of the side pocket. Probably 1-2 rails to leave himself on the 8. And I just went 1, okay?
Nice drag draw shot right there. Looks like he's gonna go maybe 2 rails for shape to shoot the 9 on
You
the
don't think
side.
I think just
Maybe
stop shot.
stop shot.
He's got enough.
Is he going away from the ball
Yeah,
here?
but he's straight enough. He could draw it back to the 3rd diamond.
Okay.
Well, actually, he might
He
be.
might not be. I don't know.
He's
Took a
already
little
made his
extra
decision.
time. Yeah. It's going up table. On the rail.
Not an easy shot.
Oh, he feels it. He's
Oh yeah, for the
he just
this is
took a
for the
big
cheese.
breath right there. Yeah, absolutely.
This is for the cheese. What a shot.
What a shot.
What a
Great
match.
shot. Yeah, great match right
Great
there.
match, Trey. And you, my friend, are going to get your chance at revenge against Julian Astudillo. Great tournament from Clint. He played great pool.
2021 Mako $1,000 entry, 659
All right, let me go congratulate the guys. Constantine, I really appreciate you having me in the booth. Always a pleasure, sir.
You're always welcome.
And Trajan Kelsey.
Going to get started in just a couple minutes. Thanks for tuning in. So here we go. One race of 13 for all the cheese. The Mako Championship. These guys played in the hot seat match. Trey's break wasn't working for him, and he made a couple of mistakes early on. Came back late, but Jules took it down 9-7. Trey's break was definitely working for him against Clint. So here we go. Jules has been breaking from the rail most of the match. I mean, most of the day, I'm sorry. In fact, all of the day. That's how he breaks. 6-7 does not go. Dry break. He can see the one. I'm sorry, he can't see the one. And we're going for a push shot, it looks like. And jumping on the mic with me is going to be Justin Turner.
Oh.
Justin, when you're ready, I'll turn your mic on.
Are there any ears?
Are there any what?
Ears?
Ears.
Ears.
Oh, the mics are on right. My mic's on. Your mic's not on. So when you're ready, I'll turn it on. Just speak about 3 to 6 inches. I'll adjust your mic.
All right.
And you're a go.
Sweet. Hello, everybody.
So Justin Turner from Arizona. Played a great tournament, especially well today. Got 4th place, right?
Yeah, I was 4th place.
So tell me about your day. How'd your you lost your first match? You stormed back.
Yeah, I played Roland Stock, Bill Stock's son, which Bill Stock lives in Arizona, but he played jam up, and I broke Hill and scratched on the break. The biggest no-no you can do in a tournament like this.
For
especially
sure.
Hill.
The break is what kind of doomed Trey versus Jules in their first match. He scratched 3 times.
Really?
Yeah, and then he came back at the end, and he's got a strong break. And Clint was telling me that in their first match, Trey kind of just rolled over him because he caught his break and caught his groove. So important.
Well, and it looked like Jules was. I mean, they were playing while I was playing Clint, but it looked like he was kind of moving. Looked like he was out moving him a little bit.
Yeah, he was. What's up, Mike Leos? Constantine, I'm on the mic with Justin Turner from Arizona currently. So, Jules, this is a single finals format. He's seen Trey. I mean, it's all down to this. Jules has shot really solid, unwavering, very, very aggressive.
There we go.
How was the experience? Have you ever played in a tournament this big before?
Yeah. I guess as far as the payouts or people, or I mean, I guess I have. I've played in the Mez tour, and I think there was like 115 some people in it, and
but I mean, it's the same kind of buy-in, $1,000.
I'm
kind of new to the pool world. I know that sounds strange, but I'm new to pool this millennium, so I don't know how.
I know in the last couple years I haven't played in any like big buy-ins as far as $1,000. I think I might have played in like a $500 entry tournament.
You guys have a robust scene down there in Arizona. A lot of good directors doing a lot of good things.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's so many tournaments. It's kind of overwhelming at times because you gotta make a decision, and do you go for the payouts or do you go for the format? That's kind of what it seems like.
There are some that feel like Vegas. Look at this safety.
That was jam up.
That is perfect. There are some that feel like Vegas is saturated as well. There's not a ton of players here. You'll see the same kind of 50, 60 players playing in all the tournaments. But M.O.B's done a great job at having different level tournaments of different kinds. So I really feel like they've just done a great job. And now there's other organizations that get into it. But there's definitely a lot of options for players here.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, I personally am a little disappointed that there was only 5 Arizona players.
I was a little surprised by that too.
And there's at least 20, 30 players in the 620 to 650 range, even 615 to 650 range, that would have they would have done some damage in this tournament, and the opportunity is there. I mean, so far my experience in this tournament, I think it was really well ran. I didn't have any time in between matches because I took the long route,
right.
So I was playing back to back all of day 1 and day 2 basically, but I actually haven't seen this much camaraderie and good sportsmanship in a good tournament as far as money and players goes at this caliber in a really long time. There's a few matches where I was actually having a couple good laughs.
I saw. There was good stuff.
Communicating with the other players. Nobody was rude. Nobody was disrespectful. There were no fights, no arguments. I mean, I was really impressed actually, and either we got really lucky that we got all good people that showed up in this tournament, or everybody actually showed up to be professional,
Yeah.
And I really liked it actually. I'm definitely coming back. I hope that I can spread the word and get more people interested in this, because there's not very many opportunities to 10 times or 15 times your money in one tournament.
Yeah, M.O.B is doing a great job with it.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, what first place, and they're gonna end up getting
if first place takes all the side pots,
it's
and
like
takes
15,
all their Calcutta, it's gonna be $28,000
or 28. Oh yeah, with the Calcutta and
with the
everything.
Calcutta and side pots.
Yeah. So I mean, and depending upon your Calcutta, right?
Right.
You pay $1,000 to get in the tournament. You pay $500 in side pots, and then whatever you go for this Calcutta,
That's $2,000.
just say $2,000. 10 times $2,000 is $20,000. That's still over 10 times your money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and you got to play what 8 matches, 9 matches to win the whole thing. That's pretty good time on your money. Or pretty good money for your time, I should say.
We've gotten a lot of players from different states with a different tour. We ran a 680 and under different tournament organization, and we did a kind of analysis of Vegas. And there was only 23 players between 620 and 680 in town, and of that, maybe 10 of them were active. So you need to, for a tournament like this, you got to get players from around. And obviously, when you have a big enough payout and enough money involved, we had a bunch of players from Oklahoma, Texas, Florida, Washington, 5 from Alaska, 5 from Arizona, 8 local players.
Yeah, I think Roland was from Alaska.
Yeah, Roland was from Alaska. A few
Yeah.
people were from Alaska.
There was somebody
One
from
from Utah playing in the finals.
There's somebody from Arkansas, right? Or Kansas, something like that. Right?
I don't know. I can look it up.
I don't know if it's Kansas or if it was Arkansas. That's a good break.
Yeah, his break's been working pretty well for him. He breaks off the rail.
He got a little unfortunate with the 2-ball there. And it doesn't seem like anybody in this tournament has been putting 3-packs or 4-packs,
No, I haven't seen a lot of runouts.
The break has been brutal this whole weekend from everything that I've seen. I mean, this situation right here, with Jules, parking the cue ball, controlling Whitey, making a ball, and everything's wide open basically, except for the 2-ball is tied up.
I think Trey's had the best break this weekend. Clint definitely had a good break. He had a great break because that 13-year-old kid, Adrian Prasad, he had a solid.
Oh, really?
He was breaking solid, parking the cue ball each time.
That Levi kid, too.
Yeah.
He had a really good break. I watched him break and run like 3 racks in a row against he was an older gentleman with long hair. I think he played Mike Hammond his first round.
Randy Kukla.
Is that Randy Kukla?
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not
I didn't
sure.
get a chance to know all the players.
But that Levy kid, that kid could run out from anywhere.
He was great.
And
I'm surprised he didn't go further. Actually, he had a good smooth stroke. He was confident.
yeah, he ran into me.
That'll do it. You knocked my guy out of the tournament. Thanks for that.
Oh yeah, you had
yeah.
you had Tony.
No, I
Or-
had Mike.
Oh, you had Mike.
He played well, but you played better.
Yeah. Yeah, that was yesterday, right?
No, it was today.
Oh, was that my first match? That was my first match, yeah. He was actually, he was actually really, really nice and really supportive. Every time I played
He's
a
a
good
nice guy.
save, yeah. I mean, he'd congratulate me on my, on my out. He probably had the best sportsmanship out of almost all the players that I'd played against this weekend.
Well, good to hear. Yeah, he plays out of hard times.
In Sacramento?
Mm-hmm. He used to play in Vegas. So Jules is lining up a combo, but a carom breakout. Not just a breakout, not a carom breakout. And he misses it barely.
I bet you he plays the 1-pocket shot. He's gonna cross it and roll the cue ball up there by the 9-ball. Because I don't
Seems like
think he
you've
can
been
make
playing
it.
a lot of 1-pocket lately, huh?
Yeah. Seems to suit me better since I don't get to play as much with the kids and
Yeah, I was down in Arizona a couple weeks ago, and I really didn't get a chance to say hi to you that much because you were in that 1-pocket tournament,
yeah.
and so every time I walked by, you looked like you were intently into a match, and
Yeah, I was fighting for my life.
yeah,
I think when I was playing Gus Briseño.
Yeah, who
Yeah.
plays pretty darn good.
Yeah, I was just basically trying to win one game.
Costly
Yeah.
miss here for Trey.
And it's off the rail, right?
Yeah. No, it's a fairly standard shot for
Yeah.
Jules. He's just got to make it and hold it enough for the 5.
If it was frozen, he might have a little trouble with that 7 ball, but he can get out of that. He can get out of this pretty easy.
Yeah, if it was frozen, you'd probably play it with a little left and come between the 7 and the 9. But this is pretty standard, I would think.
Yeah.
He hit it a little too hard, though. Victor Kakuza asking about the 720 and under tournament. Go to M.O.B Productions, private Facebook group. The 720 and under gunslinger is sometime in June.
Can you see? Did he leave him a little bit of room there?
Yeah, he's got a shot on it.
He
If
can
he hits it with inside English.
kind of masse into it a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he didn't hit it very good, but
He came up short too.
I think he's gonna not even add an eyelash and bank it and go for it. That's the way Trey's been playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shoots fast. He makes decisions fast. He definitely looked flustered in his beginning of his match with Jules, but then he settled into it, and ever since then he's looked kind of more calm and stable. He's
Intent.
playing great. Obviously, he's here.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch too much of it, but every time I would look over while I was playing Clint, it seemed like he was either kicking out of something that Jules put him in or he was running out.
Yeah.
And I think both of them were smashing the rack pretty good. I think his break started to turn out pretty well for him.
Any big tournaments coming down in Arizona late? Coming up?
Honestly, I'm the worst person to probably
Fair enough.
ask. I actually haven't even been playing a whole lot. I play BCA League on Wednesday nights, which is usually like my action night to try and get into a game afterwards. And then most times, if time permits, I'll play in a tournament on Thursdays in like a 643 and under. Just like a cheap weekly $20
Right.
all-in buy-in.
Workout.
But that's all that I've really been playing. I might gamble once, twice a month or something like that, but I've really kind of redirected my focus as far as playing goes. The last time I played in a decent-sized tournament for rotation was when I came down for your guys' tournament over there at Putters Eastern,
Yeah.
and it was another great tournament. But other than that, I really haven't been experiencing the pool community of Arizona like what a lot of other players were. And I know Jared Ray's been playing, like every single day.
He played well, too.
Yeah, and he had some good wins, some almost close to shutouts too, right?
He got to the semifinals, and then he lost a tough match, and then I think he got 5th/6th.
Yeah,
He played good.
yeah, he lost to Clint, right?
No. Maybe.
I think
Maybe
he-
he didn't get to the semifinals. If only there was an online bracket I could look at. Let me see here. Yeah, so Jared actually lost to Tony Roberto in the round of 8. And then I know he won some matches after that.
Yeah.
So then he played Jimmy D'Souza and won, and then he lost to Clint
Oh, okay.
and got 7th and 8th.
7th, 8th.
Hill he lost to Clint.
Yeah, and I know he prepared a lot for this event. I was kind of it was actually nice because when we first started this tournament, we were on the opposite sides of the bracket, and like everybody else, we were hoping to chop the hot seat,
Right.
chop the tournament, but I I really played in it because the money was just too good to not play in it. If it was like $200 or $500,
Right.
I wouldn't even be out here right now. I'd be at home with the kids or.
Well, M.O.B's got 2 more tournaments coming up that are $1,000 buy-in soon. Well, not soon. The Moby Dicks on February 5th and 6th, $1,000 buy-in, 567 and under. I'll be taking a shot at that one. Then there's the Gunslinger, which is a 720 and under. It's going to be in June. That has a single elimination,
Race to 15.
9-foot table. I think
Right.
it's races to 11.
Oh, maybe the finals is a race to 15.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah,
Then they
but
got
it's 10 ball, right? Big table 10 ball.
Big table 10 ball, yes.
Yeah.
Single elimination.
Yeah.
Moby Dick is double elimination.
And that one's in January, right?
It was in
February?
January, but they had to reschedule to February 5th and 6th. I don't
Yeah.
remember why, but
I'd really like to try and make it out for that one.
you should. It'll be fun.
From what I hear, that's probably like the funnest and also probably one of the bigger tournaments out here, other than the Jerry Franklin, right?
Well, so there's the Moby Dick, and then there's the Dock Hill. They're different tournaments. Moby Dick is a 567 and under that's run by M.O.B. The Dock Hill is run out of Rum Runner, and that's a B. They say it's the best B level tournament, but it's the cap basically is 580 as a guideline, and that's for local league players. So you can only play in the Dock Hill if you're a local
Oh, so
Las
it's not
Vegas
that
person.
one.
It's not expanded out to everybody. It's for local league players. So if you're not from Las Vegas, you can't play in the Dock Hill. The thing about the Dock Hill is that they've got a live Calcutta that gets out of hand,
Ah.
and so
Gotcha.
there's quite a bit of money in the Calcutta. After that, this is all at Rum Runner. After that, there's the Andy Mercer, which is an open tournament. that
Okay.
you can get pros and stuff
Yeah.
playing in it. That Calcutta also can get out of hand. So those are like the 3 tournaments coming up in the next 2 months.
I
But the
think
Moby
it's the-
Dick is open to everybody. It's a 567 and under, 48 player max, $1,000 buy-in, and
Yeah,
let's see what happens.
good luck in that one.
Thanks, I'll need it. There's going to be a lot of good players.
Yeah, I think the Mercer and maybe it's the Swanee is the other one that's
Yeah,
real
Swanee
big.
is an open tournament, 9-foot tables. Jay Swanson Memorial that Griff does here. That usually gets a couple of pros, and yeah, it's just great stuff.
Yeah, you guys got a lot of good. Got
Yeah,
a
it's
lot of good.
Good time to
events
be a
going
pool
on.
player in Las Vegas. That's for sure.
Yeah. I really hope this will grow into something bigger. Even if the money doesn't stay the same, the amount of people and good people that it pulled in. I mean, there hasn't been really any issues at all this whole weekend.
No.
So, and that everybody's been playing great pool, and everybody's been very respectful. I mean, I can't emphasize on that as
How important that is. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, the sport really needs that, you
Yeah,
know. And
agreed.
usually, I hate to say it, but when you start getting up into the higher caliber players, you tend to, run into a little bit more issues, a little bit more attitudes.
No doubt.
And I mean, with all the 650s and 640s that were in here,
Everybody's real nice.
yeah. Julian here about to
Julian's great.
break.
We've been talking so much about other stuff and not talking much about this match. Pretty
Yeah.
standard run out there from Julian.
And it looks like Julian's got him 2-1.
He does. He
Yeah.
does. So he's breaking from the rail as he has the whole time. Pretty effective in his break. He's controlling the cue ball well. I really haven't seen Julian. I don't want to jinx him, but I haven't really seen him scratch doing this break.
No, he's been parking the cue ball real well. Yep, there it is again.
Yeah, side ball.
A little kiss,
like
but
a
look
cut
at this.
break.
He's straight in on the 2-ball, though.
He is. The 3-ball is going to present some problems for him. He's probably going to have to play safe out of that. There's no real way for him to get. I mean, there's no real pocket for the 3 anyway.
No.
So
It doesn't look like the combo or carom is really there.
No, it doesn't.
I wouldn't be surprised if he brings the cue ball all the way up table and plays the 3 off the 6 and tries to lock the cue ball up on the 10-ball. He likes to he likes to try and get underneath. It looks
Well,
like he's
Jules is a
aiming
very
for it.
offensive player, and so is Trey. So I mean, these guys are both very offensive minded. They play safe, but they're thinking run out first. So yeah,
Did he
he's
get it?
yeah he's where he needs to be to play safe here. So he could just kind of he can hit the 3 and just do a stop shot and leave it behind the 10. If he wants to get froggy, he can try to freeze it to the 10.
He's got a good rock. So where's it look like the 3's gonna go? Is it gonna zip out 2 rails?
I
Or is
think
it
I
gonna-
think that's the shot. 1-2 rails and leave the 3 behind the 7-9. All right, he played it behind the 6. Very effective shot. He's got to keep in mind that, at this level, most of the time your opponent can jump with efficiency.
Yeah.
He's already called the 3. I think he's going to kick at it. He didn't even look at the jump. I mean, he's real close to the 6, so.
He actually made a really. Was that during the hot seat match that Trey kicked 2-rail kicked in the 9-ball?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
It was a 1-rail kick, but he kicked it in like a champ.
yeah, and he ended up getting shape on the 10.
Yeah,
right?
it was a perfect shot, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was him. Yeah, he kicks pretty sporty, which is why they're playing for the finals.
That was an amazing kick shot you made on that 2-ball when you did that 2-rail kick to kick the 2-ball pass. That was a great shot on your stream table match. You came down 2 rails, hit 2-ball, and then kicked it safe.
Oh,
That was a great shot.
yeah. I think I was on the hill, right? That
Yeah, it was a hill shot.
yeah. I thought you were talking about the one against was it Seravid or
I didn't see your match against Seraphin, yeah.
or Seraphin?
But
He hooked me on a 6-ball and I massaged and 2-rail kicked in the 2-ball. But
wow.
I thought I was going to be looking at the back of a ball a lot more against Tony. I was actually kind of shocked that Clint was locking me up as much as he was.
JT Staten says, "What up, Justin? Good job, brother."
Thank you, JT. Appreciate it. Hope everything's good up there in the middle of nowhere. Be good to see you down in the valley sometime soon, buddy. That's a good cue ball. He stuns the ball really well.
He does.
And it looks like he's going to just bring it out 1 rail to shoot the 7 into the corner. I'm a little curious if he's going to shoot the 9 up table or play the 8 to get on the other side of the side pocket to shoot the 9 in the opposite corner, but looks
See what he
like
does, yeah.
oh, he played it with inside, shoot it in the side. Okay.
He's all right here. He's just got to draw back. I don't think he's going to try to get on the other side of the 8. He's going to probably play a stop shot here and then go 2 or 3 rails for the 9. That's what I'm guessing he'll do. Because you don't want to try to force getting on the other side of the 8 where you could do 1 or no rail position on the 9. He might, though. He actually might. He's got enough angle to do that.
Yeah, he likes playing inside too, so he might actually cut the 8 with a little bit of inside and bring the cue ball just right above the 9.
I think
Hopefully
he's
he
a
gets
little
there.
straight. His natural English or natural angle is to go into the 9. But you're right. He likes saying he might go inside short side on the 9. I think he's a little too straight to play the 9 in the same pocket.
He opted to play it. It's tough because I I can only see the table.
Yeah.
Can't really see the stream, but
Would you like me to? Here you go. I'll try
oh
to.
yeah, there we go. There's a little bit of a glare on glare action.
We got three angles we could look at: side view, and then corner view if we need it.
Oh, okay. This is a great setup, by the way. This
Thanks-
is like one
thanks,
of the
man.
best commentary booths I've ever seen, by the way.
It's not bad, huh?
No, this is like, I feel like I'm in a plexiglass jail and soundproof walls.
This was designed for a drum kit.
Oh,
That's what this is. It's a sound booth. So back when I was working with Reno, so Reno Provine actually owns the booth. Everything else is mine. So he is. I hold it because I'll do commentary for some of his events and everything. So,
okay.
but he was nice enough to let me use it for Jack's event. But all the equipment, cameras, and everything is mine. But yeah, good setup, huh?
Yeah, this is a really good setup.
Travels easily. I almost took it down to Arizona for a couple tournaments, but just haven't. I'm an amateur guy. It's I do this where I can, when I can.
I tell you what, it's better than anything that we have in Arizona.
I mean, this is a
that's for
good
sure.
setup. You know, it's definitely cool.
It's weird, like we're in our own like little bubble in the middle of the entire pool room.
Yeah, sometimes people will say, "I don't want to speak too loud so the players can hear us." I'm like, they can't hear us. We've tried screaming in this thing, and they're not going to hear us. Especially when we really have it blocked off. We have it opened up in the back right now. The key to this is you don't want the music coming in because that'll cut the stream. But also the players can't hear a thing we're saying. So Jules is up 3-1. Trey has not played poorly. He just hasn't had a lot of opportunities. He has an opportunity here. 4-8's a little bit of a tester, but it's going to just fade it to the center table for the 3 here. Oh, wow. Or he's going to play it. Sometimes you want to let your stroke out.
yeah, he's not afraid to hit the ball.
No,
That's for sure.
Trey doesn't seem afraid of anything. He's a very confident player. Like I said, in his first match with Jules, he seemed a little uneasy at the beginning, but then towards the end he was fine. And ever since then he's played
Where is
pretty
he
solid.
from?
Florida.
He's from Florida? Okay. Big bounce.
I think he's got enough. Let's see.
Has he got enough to cross it?
No,
yeah.
I think he's got enough to cut it in.
Oh, he can.
He doesn't like it though.
He can cross that ball.
I think he's going to cut it. Or play safe.
I would have bet on the cross too.
I think he would have double hit if he crossed there. But I didn't get a good enough look at it.
Can Jules see the whole ball or just the left ball, left side?
Just
oh, yeah.
just the left side.
Oh, he can actually make it.
I got a question. Maybe it's towards you from Mike Leos. Is Fast Lenny no longer streaming?
No, Fast Lenny hasn't. He hasn't been streaming for a few years now. He's been real busy. I believe he's one of the GMs of Freezers, or now known as Mills Modern Social. The last time he probably streamed was like 3-4 years ago. He's got a lot on his plate as far as work goes, you know. But it would be nice if he would dust off the commentary mics and cameras and come out and stream once or twice for us. But he's a pretty busy guy nowadays. Unfortunately, we always like seeing him on the tables.
There you go, Mike
That's a-
Leos.
Oh, and I think he got there. He did.
Nice shot.
That's a good save. Little bit wild westish, but it ended up working out. How's Julian been kicking? Has it been kicking pretty well?
I'd say he's been kicking okay. He's been jumping well. He made a couple clutch kicks, though. I think at this level, they've all got a pretty good grasp of all the aspects. He's been mostly offensive and kind of going for a lot of stuff, and he's been playing well. I mean, he's here. He deserves to be here. He's been playing great pool. Virginia Doherty, we are streaming table 4. Virginia was asking what table we're playing on. Table 4 is what we're streaming. Quick shout out to Jimmy D'Souza and Jason Pater, our 2 local Las Vegas players who made it into the money. Wow, what a shot! Nah, he's jacked up, but still, knowing Trey, he's not even gonna think twice about it. Just gonna shoot it, not worry about it. That's as long as I've seen him think about a shot in a while.
Yeah, no kidding.
He just lines up and goes for it.
I wonder what he's. I'm wondering if he's. I don't think he's worried about the shot. I think he's worried about where his cue ball's gonna go, and that's why he paused. Because you're right. He's been getting up and just firing.
He's probably worried about leaving himself on the 50-yard line for the 6.
Is he trying to play safe?
Maybe.
Yeah, oh, wow.
Whatever he was trying to do, that's not it.
Huh. I wonder if he was worried about the scratch with being on that 7 ball, he putting follow on it. But
Maybe.
It looked like he could scratch from where he was at. It looked like he might have ran into the 10 ball.
I think he was worried about ending up on the 50-yard line and like where the spot is, and I don't know, actually. I don't know what he was worried about. If he wins, I might ask him. If he doesn't, I won't. Last thing I do is ask a player about a shot that didn't go his way if they didn't win the match.
Yeah, best not to bring up nightmares. No need to relive them.
That ball almost didn't go in.
You know, I've been really impressed with how much the Pockets have been taking some of these shots. This whole weekend, I've seen some pretty big misses that still go.
Yeah, I mean, these are 4.5-inch regulation diamond pockets. They're not deep shelf or anything like that.
Well, these are deep shelf diamonds, but the I would say, I mean, just like that shot right there, I've seen quite a few people miss or shoot into the rail 2 diamonds,
Yeah.
and it still goes.
Well, Jules has got a commanding presence in this match so far. This is a, standard shot. I don't want to jinx anybody, but assuming he makes this, he'll be up 4-1. It's a long race. Trey has shown the ability to
Great shot on
storm
that
back for sure, but he's doing well. Now, Jules did get off to a 4. It was either a 3-0 or 4-0 start against Trey. And then Trey came storming back, and then Jules finished it out.
I know Jules has been pretty nice to me this whole weekend. I kind of want him to
He's a nice guy.
win this match and then get a fingernail biter, for
Right.
a finals match. maybe a Hill thriller.
Well, there's only one. There's one finals. This is it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, one race to 13.
Oh, so okay. I didn't realize. I thought it was a true double elimination.
No, one race to 13. That's how MOB runs their big tournaments. They do one race to one long race.
Oh.
Good news for these guys is if they want to take their entire tournament winnings
There you
and
go, Jules.
and play
Look at
pool
that.
for money, there's plenty of people in this pool hall right now that will do that with them.
Yeah, no kidding.
And Griff's has always got people willing to gamble.
A lot of strong players in this house right now.
Sure enough. Sure
Although
enough.
this isn't like your typical run of the mill, let's pick off a couple tournament winners,
Right.
The Jules and Trey are by no means easy action.
I've never won this much money in a tournament. My biggest tournament win playing pool was about $4,000, and I just went right to the bank. I didn't want to get tempted by anything.
That's the smartest thing you could
Yeah.
do, Constantine.
Well, I was also at putters. There's a lot of reasons I wanted to go right to the bank, but
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing like winning a bunch of money in a tournament and then going and,
throwing it away.
throwing it away or getting into a big match,
I've kind of lost the desire to play big money matches anyway. I've won a couple, I've done okay, but I think I'm just going to stick to being a tournament player, and I'll play big money tournaments, but because you're all on an even playing field in tournaments, and if somebody starts mouthing off, you can just get the tournament director, and money matches is always like, oh, adjust this, that, blah, 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 whereas at a tournament, you're just, here's the rules, here's how you're playing, if there's handicaps involved, whatever. So I've kind of lost my tough miss there. And he scratched.
That's a bad.
First real mistake Jules has made of this match. And so
Let's see, Trey. Let's see if Trey will clean up.
he should. The 5-ball goes in all 6 pockets. 6 ball's pretty open. No real problems here. I mean, biggest challenge is getting from the 4 to the 5, really.
What about that table? I would need an ID. And
That is not how he wanted to hit it. He's okay.
He's gonna probably bring this cue ball around 2 rails, 3 rails.
the only thing they will do, guys, but I don't know if they do or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta talk to whoever.
Yeah, he's gonna go right under the 7, go 3 rails. Did he make it? Oh,
He
did
made
make
it, yeah. There's a hilarious, stupid conversation going on behind us about some people wanting to get a practice table, saying they lost a bunch of money gambling
Oh,
to Jack. And so sorry if anybody's hearing it. It's ludicrous. And they're trying to annoy the waitress into giving them a table.
oh man.
Mhm.
Oh, was that Oh, that was.
Mike Leos, the 630 and under was double elimination. M.O.B. for their larger tournaments, $1,000 buy-ins, do single elimination final. So the Moby Dick, the Gunslinger, the Mako are the tournaments I'm referring to. But you are correct. The 630 and under, which was a different tournament, was double elimination. Congratulations on that win, by the way.
Oh no. So.
Something tells me Trey is going to just fire this in. And
Oh,
get
yeah.
perfect on the 10.
The question is he gonna follow it or is he gonna draw?
I think so.
He's gonna draw.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I like force following on this shot.
Look at that.
What a shot. Great shot.
And
He likes
nuts
doing
it.
whatever he just did. That's a great shot.
If this isn't a confidence booster, I don't know what is.
There, yeah.
This out.
No doubt.
I mean, that was a great out.
I mean, he kind of created his own drama on that, but
Oh, absolutely.
But he got there.
Absolutely. And he's taking a restroom break.
Jules is going to take a quick smoke break. You heading back tonight or tomorrow?
I want to start driving tonight. I'm just dreading it I'm procrastinating. It's not that bad. It's just boring.
So I had my hotel room in Arizona when I went down for that 565 and under until Monday, but I ended up leaving Sunday night anyway. Sometimes you just want to go. You're like,
Yeah.
I didn't. I played well in that tournament, and then I played in the Mako qualifier, and I won my first match, and then I lost to I got steamrolled by Junior. It was just kind of one of those matches. Then I lost a tough match to Brian Wilson, and I was happy with the way I played the whole weekend, but I was just at the end I just was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go home. I have the hotel room for next day, but I don't really. I like night driving, so it all depends on your mentality. And about a 4.5 hour drive for you, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. And I actually like night driving better as well. But I actually only I checked out of my hotel this morning.
Oh, so you gotta go unless
And,
you want to get another room.
Yeah, I was hoping to cash. I was by no means a favorite in this tournament
No,
whatsoever.
I mean I didn't want to point that out, but
Yeah.
I don't think.
No.
Look, Julian also he only went for $160 in the Calcutta.
I know.
The
And Trey didn't even go for that much. He only went for like 300, 400.
No, he went for higher than that.
Did he?
I think.
I thought he went for some. It definitely wasn't like 1,500. Like
Well, only one guy
Tony.
went that high.
Yeah. Oh, there he is, right there. Oh, that's Tony. Scroll back right there. Right. The first
600.
one. Yeah,
Yeah.
so $600. So I mean, that can you filter that from top to bottom? No.
No, it doesn't let me.
So he was kind of like, I guess he was in the top 50% as far as like,
Yeah, he was.
like how much people went for in the Calcutta. But I mean,
No, I'd say he's probably in the top 25%. A
top
couple people
25.
went for 800. Tony Roberto was the top one. Then Nino got caught up in a bidding war and went for 1,000. One guy 700. Clinton and Juan both went for 800. So yeah, top third at least.
Yeah.
But Julian was one of the lowest ones. I mean, so this is a
Yeah,
very
dude,
happy bidder on him.
There's one for 100. Who's that? Jamie.
Jamie LeChuga is the lowest Fargo. If I had played, I would have been the lowest Fargo, but Jamie is the lowest Fargo. A lot of times these bidders just go by Fargo,
Yeah.
But I was surprised Jules. I actually kind of looked at Jules, and I'm regretting not taking him now.
Mm-hmm.
But he went for like 160.
Yeah, that's strong. You know what I mean? Usually there's always somebody, underrated, or there's always like your top 3 horses, you know what I mean, that are probably heavily favored to be in the top 4 at
Right.
least, And
You got yourself in the Calcutta. That's solid. You got 4th place. That's a nice little payday for you too.
yeah.
That's awesome. That was me in the put up or shut up. I got myself in the Calcutta for 160. Now listen, I wasn't supposed to get second in that tournament. I got a good draw. I played really well, but Joseph Cugnali had to go through a lot better players than me. But getting myself in that Calcutta is why I did well on that.
Yeah.
I mean, I got myself pretty cheap. That Calcutta I think it was like $8,000 in it, something like that. So it was solid.
Yeah. I've always been a firm believer, with the Calcutta and also with the side pots. Like, I
Yeah.
still can't believe Julian didn't get in the winner take all, and here he is. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, so I ended up getting an extra $1,300 because
Yeah.
he didn't get in, because I
Right.
got 3rd place money on the winner take
Well,
all.
when I played, like I said, the put up or shut up was the biggest tournament I played up to that point, and it was $300 entry, 160 for the Calcutta. If I gotten all the side pots, it would have been 450 extra. So I didn't play in them, and it cost me $3,800.
Yep. Yeah. I mean,
It would have cost more, but Joseph Cugnali, the guy who won the tournament, did play the $100 side pot, but he didn't play the other 2. So Darren Corrido and Ruben Adame, who were playing the 3rd, 4th place match, were playing for more money than we were. So say la vie.
yeah. Yeah. Hey,
But then I played in the side pots for the Sam Lynchnow tournament, 5 and under, which was the biggest of them. It's the only $1,000 buy-in I've ever played in, and I shook the paint off my cue. So I played differently.
yeah.
So maybe it affected me. I don't know. So, And for Julian, I mean, I don't know if he won a qualifier, if he paid on his own, but you can't second guess yourself. Maybe he would have played differently, but
You never know, you never know until you do it, and to be afraid of it, you're only hurting yourself in the
Yeah.
long run,
I'll
But-
probably play in the side pots for the Moby Dick. I mean, it seems like I should, So, we'll see. There are some people who are superstitious about it. Eric Isenena, who's a 725 level player, says he never plays in side pots. Superstitious of his. And I don't know if that means someone else buys the side pots, because I've seen other people buy side pots, but he'll never pay for his side pots. Either way, Julian's looking at a nice payday here if he wins. And a lot of prestige. A ton of
Oh, yeah.
prestige. And he's playing like it.
I guarantee you, though, he's gonna say I should have fucking got it.
Well, I mean, it's $8,600 difference, yeah. He did play in the $100 side pot.
How much
So-
of a difference is it?
The winner take all was 4,600, and the second place, if he wins. So wait, first of all, he hasn't won yet. But if he wins, it's an $8,600 difference not playing in the side pot for him. First, he's got to win, but. But as of right now, I mean, Trey took down all those side pots. So whatever happens here, Trey will make more money than Julian.
Yeah, no matter what.
But Julian is playing for the championship, and there's also a $5,000 difference between first and place on the entries, and there's another $2,000 difference in the Calcutta. So, in essence, this match is a $7,000 difference for Julian if he gets first or second, and a ton of street cred winning the
yeah.
first Mako.
Everybody's gonna know
Yeah.
who Trey Janowski and
For
Julian is that Astudio? How do you pronounce it?
Astudio, I think.
Astudio. Yeah.
Ben Sutherland's asking how the heck he went for more than Jules in the Calcutta. I'm like, you're Benny Breaks, Ben Sutherland. Come on. You know how. Nice run out by Jules here.
Good, clean, simple out. I think, Ben, if you censored yourself on social media, people wouldn't know who you were. Therefore, nobody knows who you are. Nobody's going to bid on you. So you got to kind of pick and choose your battles there.
No, Jules probably won't go low in the Calcutta next time.
You could go into any state and they'll know who Benny Breaks is.
Yeah.
You can't go into any state knowing who Julian is.
Yeah. I generally don't go too high in Calcuttas because everybody here has seen me choke shots. And they're like, I don't know if I want to bet on that guy.
Yeah, I don't. The one, so Jameson Daniels, he actually was bidding on me in the auction.
Yeah.
And I had never met him before, but we
He's
had
from Florida,
spoken.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, he's from Florida. We had spoken on Facebook a handful of times about cues and whatnot, so we were already like friends
Yeah.
before meeting in person. And I actually reached out to him and was like, is that you bidding on me? And he was like, yeah, guilty. Like I need a couple horses to sweat, and he is actually a really nice guy. It kind of sucks to not see him make it to day 2, but he was here practicing hitting balls sometime today, but
So
ended
Michaela,
up leaving.
yeah, Michaela and O'Keefe, you're asking how much total money will Trey win if he's second with the side pots. The payouts are all posted on the M.O.B. Facebook page, but second place is $7,300, and then he'll get second and then the $100 side pot, which is $900, so that's $8,200. He took down all of the other 2 side pots, which will bring him up to about 17 grand, and then second in the player auction is 4,000. So he's going to get about 21,000 if he gets second, and if he gets first, as I said, there's about a $7,000 difference. He's going to take 28,000. Now he might have to pay out somebody for his Calcutta, probably, but it'll be 28,000 the full auction,
That was a
and
tough
then the
miss.
side pots if Trey wins, and 21,000 if he gets second. There's your answer. Michaelian O'Keefe. Mike Allen O'Keefe. I guess I don't know how. That'd probably be a better way to pronounce it. All the payouts are posted on M.O.B's Facebook page.
And it looks like we got a pretty simple routine out here again. The 7 to the 8 could be really easy or really tough depending upon where his cue ball lands on the 6.
Yeah, and
but-
an important out for Trey. I mean,
Yeah,
you
he's
know,
down
Julian
3
is Julian has only really made one mistake this entire match, and Trey needs to kind of get back on the board and keep up.
Let's see here.
Hit her,
little
got
good
got
Chris.
a good nudge there. Could have gone the other way.
Took an extra half a second there. Yeah, looks like he might just play it up. Stop the cue ball. Maybe slide it over a little bit to shoot the 8 ball all the way up here.
Yeah, probably a little more angle than he wants, but he's fine. The 7-footer after all. Trey shot very confidently. Looks like he's in his groove here. He's playing well.
Oh.
There's the curse. So Jules cannot see this ball straight, but it's and nothing is routine about a masse, but I think it's a pretty makeable masse would be a better way to say it.
Yeah, I don't know.
A little far to the center of the table to jump.
I'm not as good as these guys, but I don't.
You could jump with a bridge here. Some players, I jump well with a bridge. I know some other players do. You can't get far enough out unless you're left-handed to jump here. Looks like Jules is going to kick on the long rail, which is kind of surprising to me.
I wonder if
Maybe he doesn't have enough space to go 2 rails and kick the 8 up table, but it looks like he might be trying to do that. Let's just see
it
what he
looked like
does.
He called the 10.
I don't like that shot at all.
Yeah,
I'm not. I mean,
I think he tried to come across the top of it. And
yeah.
He ended up opening it up too much with that running English. He could have ended up pretty good coming across the top of it, letting
For
it go
sure,
up.
yeah.
And... Although Trey does bank pretty sporty, so he might have just fired it in.
No doubt. So Jules wins this tournament. He's looking at 12,000 for first place, 1,600 for the side pot. That's 13,600, and then he's going to get $6,000 for the auction. Then he'll have to pay someone else. So he's looking at close to 20 grand if he wins the tournament.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Justin,
head out
thanks
here.
for stopping by, brother.
Hey, thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Have a safe drive home.
It's always
Say
good
hi to
seeing
everybody in Arizona. It's great seeing you. I'll see you around for sure.
You guys have a good night, and
Thanks,
I'm gonna
brother.
Go ahead and make this trip real life.
All right, man. Take care. I'm going to cut the mics for a couple minutes, take a quick break. I'll be back in a few. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are in the finals of the 2021 Mako Championship, 650 and under. One race to 13. You probably all know that because you were probably on the stream when I left less than 5 minutes ago. But I'll say it anyway. If you have any comments, questions, you can put it on the YouTube chat on M.O.B Productions or the Facebook chat of Papa C Productions, wherever you're watching. Oh, we have
Oh, I'm not talking.
royalty coming into the booth. The mic's about to go on for Rebecca Hendricks. Rebecca, talk about 3 to 6 inches from the mic and no cursing.
I heard you dropped an F-bomb earlier.
I did. Well, it wasn't earlier today. It was yesterday. Jack looked at me like I had 3 heads. Like one F-bomb in a pool room is going to ruin anything. But he was not happy. What's going on, Rebecca?
Nothing, just waiting to see who's gonna come out on top here.
Been a great tournament, lots of great feedback.
I've actually had a ton of great feedback. Lots of people interested in what's coming up, and just it's always a good tournament at Griff's. Always a good turnout.
So your next biggish thing is the 8-ball tier tournament on the 8th. And then after that, it's the Moby Dick.
Right, January 8th, and then the Moby Dick the end of, or first part of February. I think February 5th and 6th, is that right?
Yeah, was the Moby Dick always 48, or did you just make the decision to up it to 48 recently?
We just made the decision to up it to 48. We had such a good turnout last year and had so much interest in it, and ran a couple qualifiers that we decided to up it to 48. Putters and Rum Runner are so gracious to let us have both rooms to run it on, so we feel like we have the space to run a bigger field.
Cool. I'll try my hardest.
You have a pretty good shot.
I can, yeah, when I don't get into my own head. Considering I'm at the top end of the handicap for that tournament, I definitely have a sporting chance.
Well, you know, being the best under 600. And
I never said that. You guys are manufacturing this statement. I'd like to see where this was written. Somebody wrote, "Who's the best 550 in Vegas?" And I said, "Well, I'm the second best after Derek Lorcher." And I stand by that statement.
You're probably right there. You're right there with them.
You guys have manufactured something that was said that I never said. So just cool it, all right, with your propaganda.
Looks like Jules has a pretty open table.
Yeah, Jules has been playing well. He's made one mistake. He scratched on a ball, and Trey's been playing well. Hasn't had as many opportunities.
Yeah.
Trey's break's not clicking for him yet.
Well, Jules has played a couple decent safeties on him and gotten him locked up a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, Jules has played a great tournament.
Yes, he has.
And a tournament that a lot of people didn't expect him to do so well in. And a case could be made that he didn't expect to do this well.
Correct. We talked to him Friday night when he got in and paid for his side pots, and he only won it in one of them, so there's not quite as much on the line for him as there normally would be.
I've had this discussion with a lot of people since the most success I've seen in a tournament was the put up or shut up you guys did. And I played great. And I was happy with the way I played. I didn't play the side pots in that tournament. I don't know what would have happened, but I think I would have played differently because it would have been double the entry for me to play with the side pots in that. And it was already the biggest tournament I've ever played in at $300.
Well, it probably took some pressure off you to not have. I mean, you had a lot on the line, but you didn't have that extra.
It wasn't, yeah. And I could tell you a month later, I played in the Sam Slunch now where it was $1,000 entry. I debated whether to play in the side pots. I did $600 more, and I crumbled like a tin can in that tournament. So, a lot of other factors. Single elimination, 9-foot tables. But so there's a lot to be said of Jules probably didn't feel a lot of pressure.
Right.
And yeah, in hindsight, maybe but at the end of the day, he probably was like, look, I'm not a favorite here.
Yeah.
But he played in it. He's here. He's
Oh,
playing
and
great.
that 10 ball puts him up 6-3, so he's on his way there. We teased Jason Osborne because the last couple tournaments that he's played in, he hasn't gotten in any side pots and he's cashed in them. So we tease him that as long as he doesn't get in the side pots, he'll more than likely cash.
Yeah.
Looks like Jules is going to scratch on the break. And the 210 looks like it's pretty wired, so this should be a short rack here for Trey. Yep, so the score goes up to 6-4. Closing that gap a little bit.
It's a race at 13, plenty of time left, and the important thing for Trey is to get on the break. It's the strength of his game, and he can get on a run. Both these guys are really nice. They played in the hot seat match, and now they're playing for the finals. Everybody's been nice. There weren't any real
It's-
jerks this tournament that I saw.
We had a couple comments, but for the most part, we've had very, very respectful players this tournament. No real complaints about anything. Everyone respectful to each other, no arguments, no issues. It's actually really been a smooth tournament.
Of course it is. You guys are running it.
Well, no, I wouldn't go that far, but we do run a pretty decent tournament.
And you guys run a solid tournament. Since I'm retired from the tournament game, I'll go ahead and say you guys run the best tournaments in Vegas.
And Constantine actually missed his last tournament, his last scheduled tournament, so.
Yeah, and guess who ran it? Thanks for that. I would have had to cancel it. There was one other person I might have gotten to do
Yeah.
it, but there was so much money that had to change hands and everything that you were kind of my last hope.
Well, and it helped. Jack came out this weekend and let me kind of run things and kind of helped him to know that I actually am capable of doing it, so
Right.
he doesn't have to be the one in the TD seat all the time. And I'm hoping it gets him out to play a little bit more. Maybe he won't be near as
No, there's no way he's
Nervous.
ever going to play in your tournaments.
yeah.
It's too hard to. He's not going to be able to not pay attention to what's going on, no matter how well you're running it. It's like I made a decision at that Lunchnow tournament. I'm not sure, but running the stream didn't help. I should have
Right.
just told Mark no.
Well, I think you focus so much on making sure it's a good event for the players. And
Exactly.
you just don't. I mean, you put your play second. Then you're more worried about the experience everyone else is having and making sure that it's a good one and that there isn't anything that you could do better. So
So I don't know who Joey Bada Bing is, but he just made a funny comment on one of the streams. He said he's like a car salesman in Utah talking everybody into the side pot. So duly noted, Joey Bada Bing. An expert troll on Jules.
we'll be sure to mention that to him also. I think Jack's already called him out on Facebook for not getting
Yeah.
in the side pots there.
But I talked to Jack about that tournament for me and how much I learned in certain ways about how I prepare for tournaments. And I was talking to Jimmy D'Souza, who was preparing for this tournament. He did well. And I said, hey, man, you've been practicing your whole life. You don't need to practice extra for a 10 ball, 7 foot. Just play your game.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you're warmed up, whatever, but don't go crazy. You've been playing pool your whole life. You're not going to learn anything super new over the next 3 days.
Right.
And I over prepared for that 580 and under 100%, and I just learned not to do that. For the put up or shut up, I didn't play pool for 3 days up to it.
Oh, really?
Nope. I just said I'm not going to play. I'm going to just get myself zen. And my first shot I took was the first ball I hit was my first shot of my first match where I played flawlessly. I drilled Jerome,
Yeah.
So
We actually asked Trey because we don't recognize him, and as well as he shoots, we figured we would have seen him on some tournament boards, and asked him if he played in any tournaments or anything. And he said he didn't. I'm not sure exactly what made him sign up for this one, but he said he had about 5 hours of practice to prepare. He plays APA down in Florida, the Masters, and I think he said one other league. So it's kind of interesting there that he's not necessarily a tournament player, and he's done as well as he has.
yeah, it seems like it's worked out for him.
Yeah.
He's got 593 games in Port Charlotte. He certainly plays at his Fargo's accurate for how he plays.
It really is.
And I've noticed that with all these players, there's no with a tournament with this much money involved, you would think a lot of that goes to testament to your guys' vetting process. But you think there'd be one player who just kind of stomps everybody down, and there isn't.
There really hasn't in this one. We've had a pretty even field, and we do have a very good vetting process. I mean, we make sure that we have some rules in place that you have to be at a certain level whenever we announce the tournament. Jack does a good job of verifying that that's actually the case. Takes a look at everyone and makes sure they haven't gone up over the cap plus the cushion and the time period, and they have to be at that cap when they sign up as well. So he really does a good job of making sure that we protect the field and no one really gets in that is possibly underrated.
Right.
We have to have a robustness requirement, and we did have one player that whenever he had originally signed up for the tournament or questioned about the tournament, he was right at the cap, and then he'd gone up for a little bit and came back down, and we wanted to make sure that all of his matches were legitimate. So Jack had a conversation with him and was able to have this gentleman make his matches public in Fargo, and with their new feature. And that kind of helped us to make sure that, we felt comfortable with letting him in the tournament because we felt like his rating was actually where it should be. There was no manipulation or anything.
Good stuff. So Dustin Liberty is asking a question. Hi, on the Fargo app, what does the F/A mean next to the points? I have the Fargo app open, and I do not see what you're talking about, unfortunately, so I can't answer that question. I don't know what F/A means because I don't see it on the app. So I apologize, but I wanted to address your comment because I try to address comments. Now, you guys started recently having a buffer, a 3-point buffer. How does that work?
So we do a 3-point buffer because of how matches go into Fargo. So if we announce a tournament on a day and we say it's like this one would be a 650, and if a player's Fargo has gone up within the 3 days before, so say 3 days before they were a 650 and the date we announced they're 652, we consider them eligible because those 3 days is not enough time for them to have manipulated their rating to get down under the cap. And that's really because if you play league, a lot of times your Fargo rating for that league play will go in, I think, quicker than the tournaments do. Tournaments seem to go in once a week. So we just felt that was a little more fair. We've had a couple situations where we have announced a cap and we've had players that have gone up either the day before or the day after and they haven't had time to register. So we just felt that was more fair to players that really are at that cap level, but just for whatever reason their Fargo has fluctuated a point or two right around that same time. So it looks like Trey has shortened the gap a little bit more. So we're now at 6-5. Again, race to 13.
Yeah, I think he's on the break here.
He
If
is.
he gets on this 5, he's probably out. Well, you guys are setting the standard for a lot of this stuff with Fargo. I mean, I know you guys support it, and as you should. Nice shot. I think he's gonna leave himself a little short of the 5, but
Hmm.
nothing he can't deal with.
Well, we definitely believe that the more data that goes into Fargo, the more accurate of a rating system it is. I know not everyone follows that thought process. Jack gets a lot of grief from me because I call him the Fargo police. He is very, very I don't want to say
Fargo
close with the
policey?
guys. Yeah, Fargo police. So if anyone, has two names in Fargo, he's the guy that emails and asks to have it merged.
Tough miss here for Trey.
Oof. It's gonna leave Jules pretty much out here. And we have a good relationship with the guys from Fargo and Salado as well. I mean, we're looking forward to a partnership with them and have some good things on the horizon with them as well.
Saw a comment pop up and it went away. I don't know if it was deleted, but I'll say it anyway. Someone was asking, is there a reason that the gunslinger is single elimination?
So Jason and Jack, and really Marcus Graham had a part in this too, came up with the gunslinger, and I'm not 100% sure what the purpose behind the single elimination is, but we've kind of, the reason it's called a gunslinger, we kind of say it's like the Old West where you've got one shot. So just a little more excitement.
Oh my goodness, look at that miss. Trey missed a not
Jules.
easy but pretty good shot. Jules just missed a gimme, and he's laughing it off, but that is a tough miss for
He
him.
left himself straight on the 10 if he makes
I mean,
the
it was a
9.
gimme. It was straight in. No reason to miss it.
I'll get Jack to answer the question about the gunslinger because
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure on that one.
I don't want to pester Jack about stuff like that. Interesting time here. So he made the 9, the 10 went in, so the 10 spots. And I'm surprised that Trey played the shot the way he did. And he's got a spot shot, which is tough.
It's got a little angle on it, so it might not. I've seen him make several of these this week, or this weekend.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's a 7-foot table. He's just going to try to fire it in,
Oh,
but he didn't.
goodness.
So this there's been more mistakes in this rack than there have the rest of the
There
match
really
for
have
this guy.
been. For both of them.
Victor Kakuza is asking if there's any possibilities that the gunslinger would be double elimination. I'll answer that for Rebecca. No. Once they put a flyer out and make a big hubbub about it, they do not change their mind.
Yeah,
is one thing you can
that's gonna
expect.
stick. I mean, we have made changes for the following year on a couple tournaments, but I don't know that that's gonna happen on the gunslinger. I really don't.
I don't like single elimination either. But that being said, my most successful tournament I've ever had was single elimination. But I also got a good draw.
You did.
So
Well, and the gunslinger last year was another one of those side pot issues. First place hadn't gotten in the side pots, so
I didn't know that.
second place ended up cashing more than first.
Ruben Silva got more.
Yep.
Shout out to Ruben. Great guy. Great player. Dustin Liberty's asking how come the points keep going to Trey. That's a good question. Trey didn't win that last rack. Thanks, Dustin. That is what we like to call in the business shoddy scoreboard operating. Mike Blackman a little nicer and just saying score is not accurate. You're both right. Sorry. Amateur streamer.
Victor is asking,
thank you
what
for
is
pointing it
the
out.
consolation match?
I don't know what that means. Yeah, you're gonna have to clarify that question, Victor.
It looks like if Trey makes this 4 and can get on the 5 where he can bring the cue ball back around for decent shape on the 6, he should be clear here. That was a good shot.
Yeah, Trey doesn't seem to be bothered by that last rack.
No,
He
good leave on
made-
the 6.
Made 2 mistakes, but he's been playing well overall. Neither one of these guys seem to be frazzled or bothered by the gravity of the match.
We've seen a little bit of nerves, but they've regained their composure rather quickly and just both seem to bear down and
You know, they're also playing on a bar box, which they're
True.
comfortable with. I can tell you in that Marcus Graham's tournament, that 580 and under, we were playing on those front 3 tables. We didn't see a single run out
those
once in 2 days of streaming.
are yeah.
And those are the best 580 and unders in the country, really. But it's tight pockets.
Yeah.
I think they're 4 and 1/8 inch pockets.
Yeah, those are probably the tightest well, they are the tightest pockets in Griff's. Those are the
Victor
action tables.
Victor is saying in the flyer of the gunslinger, it says consolation match race to 13. I've never seen consolation match.
So
What is it?
so in the gunslinger, because it's single elimination, there's not a natural third place like there is in a double elimination. So they actually play for the third place spot.
And that's a race to 13, whereas the
Yeah.
finals is a race to 15.
Yes, correct.
I'm marking the correct winner now. Ben Sutherland must have a couple cocktails in him. He's comment happy. He's saying nice things, but chances are there's a couple of cocktails going down. Chances are even better. A couple cocktails are going down
They
my
say
throat tonight at
can't-
Putters after this.
Right? I can't beat any 450.
Well, I know for a fact there's a 444 out there calling you out, Ben. And I know you're not playing him because you know it would be a disaster of a match. But if you need his information, I shan't utter his name and summon him to Griff's, but
Wasn't he here already today?
I don't know. Probably. I shan't talk of him.
So I think that is the second or third time that Trey has lost the cue ball off the table on a break.
Yeah, he's hitting them hard, and in his match against Jules the first time, he scratched a lot the first time,
Right.
and then he was good for about 15 or 20 breaks, but we've seen it twice already this match. Ben Sutherland, you know who it is. I won't utter his name. He calls you out on the uncensored page all the time. You engage him and argue with him, and you bring yourself down to his level, and then you give up. You would destroy him if you guys played.
So for the listeners not from Vegas, Constantine created a Vegas uncensored pool players page where we can gather and gripe and complain and be generally obnoxious to each other without disturbing the purists of the pool world here in Vegas.
It's been pretty civil. Couple of threats levied here and there, but it's been pretty civil. It was definitely the best idea I've had this year.
Well, that and the calendar. That was
The calendar was a good,
was a good
wholesome idea.
yes.
Yeah. The uncensored page was a good, fun idea.
No, we've been blessed to have Constantine in the pool community here since what, September
September of last year,
Yeah.
yeah. It just popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah, we're not all real sure what he was doing before then.
It doesn't matter.
Something to do with wine and alcohol
Yeah.
and drinks and something along those lines, but
Something like that.
we are definitely glad to have him.
As Christina Gonzalez said, I can't even make fun of you after the impact you've made. But I'll find something else to make fun of you for. Or something like that. I'm paraphrasing.
Oh,
Tough miss for Jules. You think maybe Jules is getting tired? That's the second shot he's missed that's kind of straight in.
well, out of everyone, since he's been on the winner side and won the hot seat, he's the player that's had to really kind of try to maintain his
Yeah.
focus and his stamina here, because he's sat a couple times waiting on matches. There's been a couple players that really have just played back to back to back, but it's really these two that have had the longest of the breaks.
But the breaks
This
weren't too
weekend.
long.
No, we ran into a little bit of a lag yesterday, but for the most part, everything's gone fairly smooth, and we haven't really had a ton of dead time. Today went a little longer than we anticipated. I think just everyone that came back today was in the money, and the focus may have been a little bit crisper there, so there was more. Our matches today were longer than they were yesterday by quite a bit. I think
Well,
yesterday,
there's more at stake.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously each match there's something at stake, but now there's a tangible amount.
yes,
They could be like,
correct.
If I do this, and
So with that win, Trey evens it up. So now we're at a race to 5. Is that 5 or 6? Race to 6.
if only you were the one that designed this tournament. It's a race to 13 in the finals, so it's 6 more. Rebecca Hendricks.
I got it. I did not design this tournament. I'm actually a fan of the longer races in the finals over the double elimination, though.
Yeah, most people aren't.
Um,
They think if you get to the hot seat that you should have to be double dipped. That's what most players will say.
Yeah.
As someone who has been double dipped more than I have double dipped, I don't really care. But I think most players will say if you get the hot seat, you deserve to have the advantage. And I understand that.
I'm not sure if really this is what Jack was thinking, but I have noticed in several tournaments, recent tournaments, where there is the double dip in the finals, that we'll play one set and then players will sometimes ask or agree to chop.
Most of the time that happens.
So I'm especially when there's a Calcutta involved. I know that Jack in particular, and I think Jason as well, is not as much a fan of chopping, because then that also means chopping the Calcutta, and sometimes that can get messy.
So do you think that's why they do the single
I
match?
kind of think that's part of it. Again, I'm probably speaking out of turn there because I don't know 100% sure that's their thought process, but this does eliminate the chopping aspect of it.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you can't control
Right.
if the players want to chop. You could say that, oh, you're not allowed to chop, and they'll be like, well, screw you, and then they
Exactly.
could just start playing
Exactly.
left-handed and making a mockery of your tournament.
Exactly.
That makes sense. I don't know if I like it or not. If I could ever win a tournament, I'll have an opinion on it. I mean, I've won some smaller ones, but if I can ever not get double dipped in a
Right.
big tournament, then
Well, I think this is actually the first one we've had where it's a longer race in the finals that I've been involved with.
besides the gunslinger last year
Right.
and the Moby Dick last year.
I didn't help as much with the Moby Dick. I mean, my involvement was really kind of on a more silent part of it. I helped them get organized and everything, but I wasn't as involved when they ran the Moby Dick last year. It's been the last probably 10 months that I've really gotten more involved and kind of paid a little more attention
Right.
to what they have going on.
So that was a nice shot from Jules, but I think this 8 is covering the pocket. I don't want to go and look. Can you see if the 7 slides back to the 8?
Well, it looks like it slides back through.
Yeah, it looks like he's shooting
Looks
it.
like he can just miss the 8 and pocket that 7 ball. Yeah.
Sure enough. Now he's left himself a little much of an angle, but he should be okay. Just no English, natural shape.
You're going to have to
Perfect.
private message Ben. It's going to bother him all night if you don't tell him this player.
What if I can use some kind of code over the stream to give Ben a hint? Cannon Cottrell is simultaneously complimenting you and insulting me at the same time by saying this is some of the best commentary of the tournament.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about you, some of the best commentary. There.
No, that's you must not know Ken Cottrell very well.
I've actually played him in a tournament, so.
Jason Luna is calling me out as a 474. If you really want to play Jason, sure. Not today though.
Isn't he sitting over in the corner?
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's Jules' friend.
Yep.
Over there laughing.
Came down with Jules from.
So Ben says he's good at coding. All right, Ben. Well, I'm gonna give you some hints. What I'm trying to do is give Ben hints at the 450 level player that's been calling him out publicly that Ben must not remember getting into arguments with. Well, one hint is if he ever runs into Katie Scott in a dark alley, the police are going to have to be called. Nice break from Jules here.
Very nice break.
Cannon Control is now backpedaling or setting up his next good insult by saying mainly complimenting your spelling, Constantine. Thanks, Ken. Maybe. Back to pool. Julian just broke, which means he must have won a game. My scoreboard operating
It is
needs to...
now 8-7.
So we're getting into the nitty gritty. Ben just blurts it out. Yeah, that's the one, Ben.
Way to be subtle there, Ben.
I mean, the balls have been spread pretty well with both these guys. There haven't been a lot of clustered racks.
No, there was one rack that they got into some safety play because they were tied up some, but I think Jules ended up coming out on top of that one.
Four ball stuff here, and Jules is shooting on the 3 right away. The 8 ball's in the way of him getting natural shape, so he's going to have to put inside on it, but then the 10 ball might get in the way. Tough shot no matter how he slices it. Yeah, 10 ball got in the way.
Yeah, I don't know if he has a clean shot on the 4.
He's got a clear shot to hit the 4. I don't
Okay.
know if he can make it, but I'm assuming he can. We shall find out shortly.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it was close, and he had to try to avoid that 7.
So Ben is trying to stir up some action
That's Ben's
on the
problem.
side here.
We're not going to advertise Ben's stirring up action. I mean, you can. I don't
He
care.
he did admit to a couple cocktails though, so
Arnold Olavita says, "Don't mess with Katie." Yeah, we know. Trust me.
I think Trey played a safe to try to leave Jules the same shot he just had, but may have left him out enough to make the 4 here. I know Jack's given Constantine a couple shout outs on social media and probably when he's been in the booth, but we do really appreciate Constantine running the stream and the commentary for us this weekend. It's really brought the event, I think, up to a new level, and I'm glad we could work out something.
My
get this done.
pleasure. It's fun. I like doing this. Unfortunately, I won't be able to help you out for the Moby Dick because I'll be too busy trying to win. But I'm sure I won't be
That should
ballsy enough
be
to play in the Gunslinger, so we'll talk.
We'll see then. Moby Dick should be a good tournament though.
Yeah, 100%. And I appreciate it. We all appreciate it. DD, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. We enjoy doing it. It's good to have guest commentators. Jack's good on the mic. Rebecca's great on the mic. Big shout out to Joseph Crignali, who spent most of the first day.
Yeah, he
in the
and James
commentary booth.
Owens, we definitely appreciate them.
James Owens is great. And he brings a really, really solid. He's the best player that stepped into the
Yeah.
booth. And he's a very studious player.
We had a couple of the players step in after their matches.
Yeah.
didn't you?
Thanks to Juan for stepping in. He's great. Justin Turner. I mean, a couple guys. And
So I think Jules should be out from here. 7 looks fairly easy. 8 ball goes clean into the side pocket there. Don't really see any issues with the rest of this rack.
assuming Jewel can get out here, he's only 4 games away from the 2021 Mako Championship. And he would go undefeated to do so. He is okay here. I thought he might have snookered himself, but he's okay.
It looked iffy for a second there.
Yeah. I think Jules has definitely taken a breather when he missed a couple straight in shots, and he's a little more focused, it seems.
Well, for him, this is the home stretch of a very long 2 days, but definitely going to be well worth it.
Yeah, if he wins, he's getting a cool 20K.
He actually didn't go too high in the Calcutta either.
$160.
Yep.
Yep.
60 or 80? I thought it was 180.
160. Justin went for 180.
Justin, that's right.
So it's about 20 times more. It's more like 25 times the money for the person who bid on him.
Right. No, we were thrilled with the action, the Calcutta, and the side pot action on this tournament was great.
Yeah, the Calcutta got out of hand late. It was
It
looking
did.
like it might have been around 9,000, and then it just went zoop zoop.
We had the last 24 hours a huge surge on it, so
really last couple hours really.
Yeah.
It was under 10 grand an hour and a half before the maybe.
That's true. I kind of zone out after the like 15th update that Jack gives me on where the Calcutta is at, and just assume that he'll tell me what the end number is. You know.
Yeah. I paid attention just because I was trying to get a player, but I've officially given up on backing players in tournaments 2022. I'm just gonna bet on myself. I've lost a ton this year. I've done well in some Calcuttas, so that's okay.
I helped you out with that.
Except for that one time when I screwed myself.
Well, that's
If
because
you ever want to know how to sell both halves of a player that you bought because you weren't paying attention, come talk to me. Ben Sutherland, who could not get anybody to bet him $100, is now trying to get me to gamble my AV equipment versus cash. Or no, my cash versus his AV equipment.
Ben, what is going on with you?
Ben is a couple cocktails and a couple of spleefs deep in his night, and that's allowed. We love you. Julian, however, is not loving this shot that he just had. Trey has been
No.
kind of sitting down for a while. Now he comes to the table with a wide open shot on the 2. And if he can get on this 3, he's cooking with gas.
So we had a women's tournament earlier this year, and Jack lost track of the time and did not bid on me in the Calcutta, and Constantine got me for a whopping how much?
Like $90.
Like less than $100, and I managed to cash third.
No, that one I took all the action on.
Was that
It
one?
was another tournament you got
No,
second
no,
in.
I'm talking about the ladies tournament. The first one you
Yeah, that was
bid
like
on me.
$1,200.
Yeah, so Constantine got me for less than $100 because my guy happened to totally neglect the fact that the Calcutta was ending. He was too busy watching the amount of money that was in the Calcutta. And yeah, Constantine got me for a steal, and I ended up netting him $1,200 there. And then the next time he bid on me, he made a deal with someone to give them half of his half, and then made a deal with somebody else to give them half as his half of his half.
I'll tell the story. The beginning of that tournament, there were only 2 players I wanted to bet on. You and Kerry Davis. So then David LaRussa got on my ear about going thirds with this player, whatever like that. And then Reno asked me to bid on some players for him, and he gave me a range, right? So I couldn't get Reno's players, but I started betting on these players, and then somebody else had. Long story short, I get 11 out of the 32 players, and I've got 3-way splits with people in halfway, whatever. And the only person I actually wanted to buy was you, and I accidentally sold half to 2 players. So when you got second, I got nothing. So that's what it went down. And that's when I made my decision to never split anybody in a Calcutta ever again. Either buy them or I don't. And Ben is still bugging me to play cash versus his cameras.
I had both Reno and LaRussa telling me in that tournament, oh, we have half of you. Oh, I have half of you. And
Yeah,
I
I
kept
know.
thinking, I don't know how you both have a half.
They both had a quarter. You had half. They both had a quarter. I had nothing. And you were the only. I got 11 players, and I was $920 in, but I was actually liable for like $200 of that.
Yeah.
But I decided I'll never ever make deals with it, or I'll just either buy or not buy. Nice shot from Jules. He made that. He kind of clipped the.
No, his reaction looks like
Yeah,
he
maybe it wasn't a
might
nice
be a
shot.
little hooked on the corner there. Hooked on
Yeah,
the corner
I
of
guess
the pocket.
I guess you're right. Ben must not have been listening when I said I'm going to be stepping aside from cash games because I I just don't really like him anymore. I mean, small time, but the days of coming to me to gamble with anybody are over.
Well, you're hopefully going to be too busy to be gambling.
We'll see. We'll see about that. That deal is not done yet.
Well, it looks like Jules is going to have to try to jump this and get over that corner.
Interesting decision. I think I'd probably masse here, but he's more comfortable with this.
And he drills it, but leaves himself
Yeah.
hooked behind the 9-ball.
I think a slight masse and just playing
Yeah.
a stop shot is how I would have played it, but
It looked like it was going to be a fairly easy out there for a second, and
yeah, he
just
just
got a little behind that nipple on that corner pocket.
still don't think nerves are playing a real part in any of this. Both players are playing confidently. We haven't seen a lot of Trey lately because Joel's been on the table more, but they're both playing their normal game. Neither one of them look nervous or. Couple of misses from Julian that I wouldn't expect, but I don't. Yikes! That's the second miscue Julian's had. This one was a little. I don't want to say less costly, but you
Well,
know,
a little. Well,
he had another miscue was straight in. Trey's not taking the shot for granted. He's thinking about where it's going to go. He's slowing down his pace a little bit from before.
Well, since he's been sitting for a while, he wants to make sure that he's focused and isn't going to rush anything. I think that Trey actually has a natural pace when he's shooting that's a little bit quicker than Jules.
Yeah.
So Jules is very deliberate in his shot process and takes a little more time than Trey does from what I've seen. So I think sometimes when you're playing an opponent that has a different tempo than you do, you've either got to adjust to what their tempo is or do something to keep your tempo at what you're used to having it. It's a good out from Trey. Close within one game again.
We are down to. Wouldn't it be nice to see a Hill match?
It would be. There's been a couple this weekend that have been pretty exciting.
So there was talk of the two Texas guys and whether or not they made some sort of deal. And I
Clinton
just
won.
asked them. And what I was told is they said if they were first and second, they would chop.
Okay.
But otherwise it 75-25 to the winner. So
Okay.
so they're in together, but whoever went further. So for instance,
Clint
went further. He took 75% of his winnings, gave up 25%. Juan also cashed, so he took 75% of his winning,
and
gave up
25 of
So
his
they're in
went.
it together, but
Yeah.
not just chopping, whatever.
Right.
Which is a great way to do it. But they said if they were at first and second, they just chop,
Well, that makes
Which-
sense.
which was a possible outcome with the way those
I
guys
know
played.
Clint had himself in the Calcutta. I mean, he bought himself in the Calcutta. Now I don't know if that means it was 100% him or if he had people go in with him. Thank you. So, question: Gunslinger, the reason it's single elimination?
Style of tournament. We do two tournaments that are single elimination that are higher entry. The Gunslinger is for the higher players, and the put up shut up is for the mid range. It's just high stakes, quick action.
So the answer to the question earlier about why is the Gunslinger a single elimination, Jack Murray just came in to answer that.
Yeah, somebody had
it's,
asked that on the stream.
Yeah, Victor Carzoza, I
Victor
think.
Kakuza out of Utah.
That it's a higher stakes. Say again?
It's high stakes, quick action. We have
High
two
stakes,
tournaments.
quick action. We run 2 tournaments like that. But the put up or shut up is actually Derek Lorcher tournament from
It's a live
putters.
tournament brought on by Derek.
Yeah.
Walker.
There you go, Victor. You should play it. It's right up your alley.
Do you want back on the mic?
Hmm?
Do you want back?
Pretty good.
You're doing great, Rebecca. Finish it out.
Okay, well, whatever.
You wanted me to come talk to him so much. Mm-hmm.
So Jules is hooked on the 8 here, I think.
Tips are pretty good.
Ben Sutherland says you're natural, Rebecca.
How many cocktails have you had tonight, Ben?
I'm gonna guess 14. I'll be nice and won't screenshot anything silly you post today, Ben. Back to the match. Tight as we expected. Both guys playing well. This is a tough layout in the respect of he's already running into problems here with his tree. He's going to probably have to play safe here.
Well, with the 7 blocking that pocket, otherwise he'd have a natural combo there.
Yeah. So, what to do here? He could play the 3, 1 rail, have it go between the 10 and the 5, and try to leave the cue behind the 10, which is about what he did.
Yep, leaves the cue ball back behind there.
Trey's probably not going to jump here. There's a 1 rail kick behind the 5. He's going for it. He already called the 3. Trey doesn't take too much time to make his decisions. He knows what the right shot is. Nice spirited effort. Not going to work for him. Ben says he's had 7 cocktails. He says he should be here commentating, and I'll remind him that I invited him into the booth many times. But as it stands, we have you, Rebecca Hendricks, who's doing fantastically.
So I think the 7 is covering the. I can't see over there if it's covering that pocket for the 5.
It is. The
Okay.
5 definitely doesn't go past the 7.
So he's either going to have to play a 5-7 combo or maybe play a safe there.
I think the 5-7 combo is probably the smarter shot. Just getting there might be a challenge. She doesn't have a big angle on the 4.
Right.
So I think he's going to draw it and come up. No? So the tough thing here is making the combo itself is not hard.
It's where the 5 goes
It's where the 5's
afterwards.
gonna go.
Yeah.
So I think the way to hit it is to hit it with dead ball and hope that the 5 will hit the rail and come under the 10 and try to leave the cue ball. When I say dead ball, like slight follow, leave the cue ball under the 1, the first diamond. It seems like the way to hit it. And the 5 ball did what I thought it would.
The cue ball
Cue ball
traveled
didn't.
back up the table though. He didn't really hit it with any kind of stop or anything, just kind of let the cue ball travel up.
Yeah. He might have had more in an angle that we could see here. In any case, he's playing safe.
It's a good save.
It is a good save. Trey's got a pretty standard hit, but he's still kicking at it. Did he call it in that pocket? If it goes in, is it going to be good? He's laughing about it, so that's probably he probably did call it
Yeah.
there.
I've seen him call a couple pockets this week, and then I'm like, there's no way he's gonna go for that. And
So no gimme here. 9 ball's in the way of a lot of things. So you can't play the traditional shot for the 9 ball when there. It would just be go 1-2 rails and leave the cue ball right where the 9 is. So he's gonna have to go around. Or good shot.
it's a good shot.
Now he's got to go probably 1 rail withdrawal, but now the 9 ball's in the way again. So maybe he'll go 1, 2, 3 rails back for the 8 in the same pocket where he's shooting the 6. He likes inside English, though. He might try to do something funny like that.
It's not using draw. Yeah.
1, 2. He didn't hit it with enough follow, and he hit it with too much English. So he hit the 9. That 9 was just in a perfect position to ruin
Yeah. It was.
everyone's day.
It's gonna have a pretty steep cut on the 8 ball.
Calling
He's playing it
safe.
safe.
You think he's going to try to leave the cue ball on the other long rail, just kind of graze the 8?
Leave it back behind the 10.
Oh, good shot.
Just like that.
It's a great shot.
I think Trey's going for the kick.
Wow, he did
The
almost
cue
make
ball's
it.
gonna go
He
in.
got a bad roll there.
And that is really the first time we've kind of seen Trey show some emotion.
He was showing some emotion at the beginning of his match with Jules, last match. But yeah, it's the first
hot
time in
seat
a while.
match.
Yeah. I mean, he almost made it.
He did.
And then he scratched. It's a frustrating shot. He's just an animated guy. That's what I've seen. He's, it's all right. He's standing off the side, making sure not to be involved or around Jules when he's shooting. He's been very respectable.
Yes, he has been.
Just animated.
It's a good shot by Jules.
Yeah, he's going to be off the rail pretty well.
That should put him within 3 of the prize here.
I asked Jack why he doesn't put stanchions up, and he told me it creates more issues, and he's been doing this a lot longer than I have, so. But we just had a couple of people just kind of walk by like there's not a tournament going on. But can't blame them. They're just casual
No,
pool
I mean
players.
it is a pool hall, and
At this stage, at this level these guys are playing, I've said it a couple times already. You need to be able to come off your shot if something's bothering you in
Right,
your
right.
in your field of view.
I mean that is one of the unfortunate things about the setup at Griff's as far as the bar tables go, or the 7-foot tables, is that they're all right within the main walkway.
Right.
The 9-foots are actually back behind where, to walk by them like these
Yeah.
spectators are. You have to actually walk,
Yeah.
purposely walk by
I
them.
asked Jack specifically about it, why you don't have them stanchioned, and he gave me his reasoning behind it, and it's fine.
Right.
I would probably have them stanchioned. But he said that if you put up a barrier, people are going to try to get past it, and it causes more problems. And he's obviously thought about it. So
So we're at 10-8. Is that correct? Yep.
no, we're at 8-10.
My apologies, Constantine.
Dry break. Straight in on the one for Trey, but anything but an easy rack here. 4, 5, 7 is a hot mess.
And 2 is all the way on the bottom rail.
He might try to break it out right here. No.
No. And lose a cue ball.
He might just say, it's your problem now, Jules. You figure out what to do with this.
So Jules is looking at the 2-10 combo.
Not a bad shot to take.
No, it's gonna have to
considering the layout.
just graze the 10 or maybe take it off of the 6 if he hits it fuller.
Off the 6 would be a tough proposition, but it's possible.
He's lined up with a little bit of an angle on the 2. It's not going straight into it. And he misses
It was a
combo.
tweener. If he had hit it a little fuller, it would have hit the 6
Yep.
and gone in. If he hit a little thinner, it would have gone in the pocket. It was right in between.
Didn't really leave an easy shot for Trey though. I mean, he can see the 2 and he can.
No,
I think
Trey's
he
gonna
can
play
cut it
safe
down
here.
in the.
No, he can't. It doesn't go past the 7. So he's probably gonna graze the 2, have it go up past the pink 4 ball, and take the cue ball down past the 7. That'd be my guess what he's gonna do. Or he's gonna call the 10 in
He's
the
gonna in the side pocket
side.
again.
and try to play a two-way shot, or just go for it. Oh, nice. Karam. I didn't even think about that. Good attempt. 2 doesn't go past the 7. He's in good shape here. Jules can see the 2. He's going to have to play safe, but that's a good try by him. Trey.
I think the 2 actually goes.
Yeah, I don't want to stare down the barrel of it, but you might be right.
If the 2 does go, I think the 7 may get in the way of the cue ball coming back across the table, so he has a good leave on the 3.
Can you see the 3 here?
He can see the 3. I think he can make the 3, but then the 4-5 is still an issue.
Yeah, I mean,
They're
it's
still-
just a hot mess in that corner. But
Thank
plenty
you.
of safety opportunities if you can get on the 4. Interesting selection there.
Hmm.
He could go for a bank here. I don't think he will, but he could.
And the
It's
5
actually not a bad shot to go for a bank here.
Yeah, but the 5 doesn't go past the 7. If he does
No,
make the
but
bank,
if you hit the bank right, you can knock the 5
the
out.
5
He's
out.
already called safe though, so that's not what he's doing.
so he's leaving the 5-7 mess for Trey to deal with. And he
And
just
Trey has said, "You want me to deal with it? How about you deal with it?" And
just
here,
bumped the
here's
7
mud in
into
your
the
eye.
5 a little more.
Jules calling the bank. I probably would ride the 10 here. Is how I mean, because the 5-7 is so tied up.
It's still going to be an issue for Trey. Oh,
Good shot.
nice shot.
This is, I was about to say, this is the rack that will never end, but
Well, it breaks out the 5. Has
The end is in sight.
it's a good shot on the 5 up into the top right-hand corner. Really opened the table up with that shot.
I don't think I'll be in the commentaries booth until potentially next big tournament you guys do. I'm not running any tournaments for a while. We'll see if maybe some other people need any assistance, but
Well, we've got the
packing up the cameras.
8-ball tournament coming up in January, and then the Moby Dick's the next big one.
Yeah, I'll be
But if
playing
you're
in both
playing
of
in
those.
it, so
You never know. Mark might want me to do some stuff. I think it might just be an availability issue more than anything else.
do what?
It might be an availability issue more than anything else.
Right.
And I can't just scoop around and not work forever. Eventually, I have to get
It's
a job.
been a good run, Constantine.
It's been a good run. Good shot here. He can decide if he wants to play it in the side, which is
Yeah.
fine, or he could. The way he's been shooting, I think he's going to shoot it in the corner, though. He's been shooting in the corners a lot.
Oh,
I'm
sideball
wrong. All right. No matter what happens, there's only going to be about 1, 2, 3, 7 more racks maximum.
good. Jules trying to loosen up on the side there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pool these guys have played.
They really have. We were looking at Justin Turner's matches. He lost his first match and won 7 matches on the loser side.
Yeah, but those are also shorter races.
They are.
So
He actually said that was a little more nerve-wracking, the
Well,
shorter races on the losers. That
well, it's also if you lose,
especially
you're
winter.
out, you know?
Well, and it's winter break, so
True.
but I also haven't seen a lot of break and runs or packs put together.
I've seen a few today, and there were quite a bit yesterday. But I think I would have expected more than what I've seen.
Right.
Yeah, with 650 level players. Expect to see a couple 3-packs, you know.
It's a good save by Jules.
That is a great safe. I mean, Trey's only real option is to one rail kick at it.
Yeah, so Trey broke and made a ball and didn't have a good shot on the one, so he elected to push.
Yeah. So the goal here, I think, would be to hit the one with speed and try to leave the cue ball behind the 7. And just have the one kind of creep, go one rail, and then end up around where the 3-9
Jules
is.
is called to have the shot watch, so Jack's going to come around and take a look at it.
Jules called that?
Yep.
Never hurts. I don't think I would have called my a ref for that, but
And 6 first. Not really see any real issues with this rack after he gets ball in hand on the 1.
yeah, I mean the 3 to 4 is pretty straightforward. Still gonna make them. Balls aren't gonna make themselves.
Pretty straight in on the 3. Should be able just to drift the cue ball up to the rail. A straight shot on the 4.
I'm not sure why he's thinking so hard about this. I mean, he wants to be on the right side of the 5 to play the 6, but to me, I would just draw this back to the center of the table. No matter what side of the 5 he gets on, as long as he's got an angle, he's fine for the 6. So something like that is what I would do. He's got a little steep angle, but he's still fine. He's not going to scratch.
Yeah, he should be able to come off the rail and have the 6. His actual issue might be the transition between the 7 and the 9.
Yeah, I don't really see any issues here. But
That may have complicated it a little bit, but still should be out here.
a little, but just leave himself a nice enough angle on the 7. He hit that okay. A little much of an angle, but he's fine. So just want to go. You got to kind of soft touch this if you want to get on the 9. Or if you want to stroke it, you can go 1, 2, 3 rails, but I don't think he's going to do that. Hit it good. Straight in, but he's okay. He's actually got a good enough angle coming
Yeah,
off.
that should help him get back down the rail or back down the table here for the
Yeah,
10.
he's fine. He'll follow it. Hit the second diamond. Come back for the 10. Try to leave himself somewhere around that 3rd diamond on the right long rail. He could elect to draw it and play it that way, but I don't think he will. Key here is not to give it too much English. You don't really need to give it any
Right.
left English. Just more just straight follow and avoid the side pocket. Kind of like that. He just didn't hit it hard enough.
I'm just gonna
So
leave
he was not
straight.
playing the pocket he's going to shoot at, but he's going to be shooting at the right corner. Ronnie Wiseman standing behind, making it clear that if anybody wants to play one pocket for the entire purse, he's there for you.
He's here to help.
Nice shot by Jules.
Yep, that puts Jules at 11. He's within 2.
Say it again, both these guys have played well. A couple mistakes here and there, but to be expected at their level. These guys aren't pros. They're going to make mistakes.
So Jack put a poll up on our M.O.B page about doing the draw for the cap for this tournament next year and what everyone's thoughts are on the range of what it should be. If any of the people watching the stream, listeners, want to go take a look at that, and I don't know off the top of my head what the options are.
We're about to find out. The options are 630 to 660, 640 to 670, or 650 to 680. My vote would be 630 to 680.
630 to 680?
That'd be my
So
vote.
the whole range?
Yep. It don't matter to me though.
No, our original plan was 650 to 680. we're trying to see what the natural bell curve, if you want to call it that, is of the players.
Looks like Jack's already answering questions from some people, giving him a hard time. Well, not really.
It's kind of the standard.
People giving him a hard time.
Well, part of that. And he did ask for if anyone who voted, why they voted, what they did. So one of the things we have tried to do is have a lower entry tournament for each kind of natural skill level range, and then also have a higher entry tournament for those same ranges. So we run the puddle jumper for the lower skill levels, Gilligan for lower mid skill. Then we have the Moby Dick is for the higher mid range. And then this is our highest range, really. Well, I guess the Gunslinger's the highest range, it being a single elimination. I kind of put that in a class on its own.
Yeah, you're almost pro level at that point. Not much to do here other than try to just kick at this. I'm probably actually not going to try to make the 5 here. Maybe I would, but I think I might try to raise it, play safe. Nah, I take that back. I try to make it.
It's gonna get a hit.
He's going to get a hit, but he's
Left it straight down the rail.
left a good enough shot for Trey. Trey, if he can get to the 6, is in good shape.
I don't know if he's gonna leave himself a shot on the 6.
He did not.
He's
Gonna
gonna
have
call
to kick at it.
cross.
I'm definitely trying to play safe here and kick the 6-1 rail behind the 7 and leave the cue ball behind the 8, but it looks like Trey's just going to kind of whack at it and try to make,
He
make
actually
the 6.
called
He
this.
has made kicks pretty well. Oh, close.
That was a great try.
It was a great try. So opportunity strikes for Jules.
And Jules is gonna take his time. A side pocket for the 7.
Should just draw it back a little bit so he's got angle on the 10. No matter where he really gets on the 9, he can play the 10 somewhere though.
Yeah.
Ricardo Martinez, if you're asking me what I feel pro level is, I think the good standard of 720 is a good guideline. Some people will say higher. I do know plenty of 720 players who are not pros. I know a couple of 750 plus players who are not pros.
I think 720 has become like the standard.
It's the standard, yeah.
Standard benchmark there.
To
of-
be classified as a pro.
Right, correct.
Technically, last year I was a pro pool player. I made more money playing pool than anything else. I just lost money in all my other ventures.
His 10 ball puts Jules on the hill.
On the hill. Jules plays a lot of tournaments, but I'm going to guess this is going to be his biggest win if he takes it down. Ben is saying 740 is the benchmark. I've never heard that, but he definitely knows more than I
Right.
do.
I've heard 720 more than anything, but I obviously could be wrong. I would actually assume that as the pros that we see as their Fargos rise higher, that benchmark would rise. So 740 might be more accurate, but
According to Fargo, the way their mathematics work, the Fargos are never really going to get much higher than what they're at.
right.
It's only supposed to be 20 or 30 people over 800. And, you know. Mike Blackman is asking how much Trey gets for second. Trey would get 21,000 for second because he's already sealed up 2 big side pots. So Trey is going to get 21,000 for second, 28,000 for first. Jules will get 21,000 for first, 14,000 for second. All in with the auction. And the reason for that change is we've talked about a little earlier. It's a couple of significant side pots that Jules did not plan. I don't want to beat that down, but since you're asking, I'll explain it. All payouts are posted on the M.O.B. Facebook page. So Trey would take down more money, but Jules takes down the prize if he wins, obviously. The first annual 2021 Mako 650 Nutter Championship.
The Jules pockets 2 on the break. What do you think he does? Oh, he's called the.
He's going to go for the 2 and go for the run out. He's playing well. He's up
Yeah.
3 games. He's not going to take it for granted, but the right shot is to go for the 2 here and draw it back for the 3. If he gets on that shot, he's in. Look at that.
Good shot.
I mean, from here, I don't want to speak too early, but both these guys are capable of running this table out pretty standardly. Is that a word? So we've said lots of thanks, but I'll say it again. Big thank you to M.O.B. Productions for throwing this tournament. Big thanks to Griffs for holding this tournament. Big thanks to all the players for playing in this tournament.
Absolutely.
And it's been a great time. This tournament has been wholesome, good, and wonderful, whoever wins. I'm just saying this now because there's a potential it could be ending soon. But Jules has got some work to do here. He's played a great tournament. Hasn't lost a match. Trey has also played a great tournament. Only person he's lost to was Jules earlier. And just a great tournament. Pleasure to be part of it.
He's left himself an angle on the 5 to take the cue ball back up the table for the 7.
The 10 ball's kind of in the way, so I think he's going to try to leave the cue ball around where the third diamond and the left long rail is.
Right.
But he could thin it and try to get between the 10. Or he could go 3 rails. I don't know. No, he hit it. He hit it good. A little risky going on that side of the side pocket, but he hit it good. In fact, he hit it perfect. A little straight on the 7, but it'll be all right. Doesn't seem to be affected by the gravitas of the moment.
No. It's definitely going to take his time, though, not rush anything.
Thanks, Adrian Vasquez, Pool Room. Appreciate it, my friend.
Is that who that is?
That is, yeah, that's who that is. Sorry, I just outed you, Adrian.
I had a friend request, and I was like, I have no idea who
That's
that
Pool
person
Room.
is. So
Adrian Vasquez. Love that guy.
thanks, Adrian. Left himself a nice little angle on that
Jules
10,
is
and that
straight
should
in.
be it.
For the 2021 Mako Championship. Let's let silence do the talking and see what happens.
He's up there. He just lost.
Nicely
That's it.
done.
Very nice
Well
tournament
done,
for
Jules. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Really appreciate it. If you have any questions, let me know. You can review this stream on YouTube at M.O.B Productions or on Facebook at Papa C Productions. Thanks for everybody. Thanks to M.O.B, Griffs, all the players, and this has been a great experience.
Thank you, Papa
And
C.
congratulations. My pleasure. Congratulations to Jules the Prince.